Hi. How you doing, hun? Yep. We have 137 tabs to go through before we even get to the part of playing games. I want to start working on like breaking down this list, and even if each game only has a 30-second trailer, that's still about 400 minutes, or yeah, roughly 400 minutes of content on its own. Yeah, so what I went and did for the last 3 hours was go through the entirety of the Steam NextFest and just start opening tabs. Just tab after tab after tab. I haven't even looked at most of these games. All I've done is, does this have an art style that is interesting to me? What does its tag cloud look like? What does the production team look like? Okay, moving on. There's so many sex games. Yeah, there's a lot of dating sims. I think that I think Sucker for Love actually changed the way that game dev for visual novels and dating sims goes. Don't tell me we're doing 4 Stafaris again. Saki, can you tell me what day that happened? Because I still need to go clip that moment. Or if somebody else wants to do it. Play only cans? What is only cans? Oh, thank you. So far, the only game I remember from the demos, the other person played is a game called Judero. Only cans. There's, I don't know if Judero's in the list of the ones I pulled up here, but we'll find out, I guess. Or we'll forget, because there's so much to go through. Who knows? Today I'm clearing the fridge of leftovers. So I've got like a bowl of random breakfast stuff and some meatloaf. Adventure RPG with a photo collage art style. The main character is an action figure. Whoa. I did explicitly go out of my way to try and find stuff that has fun artsy style to it, so like you have my attention with that. Let me pull that one up. We'll add it to the list.
By the sea view and the fall. By the first
This one
days
is
of
in the list.
creation.
Okay, cool. Just to make certain it doesn't get missed, we'll put an extra copy of it there, but yeah. it's funny because there's a like, I'm like, all right, I'm up, I'm about. We're gonna be sitting here mainly. I have like my food, and my drink ready, because I'm ready. But I realize that I usually have that 10-minute wind up, and it's also for other people to do the same. Also, 500 caliber contracts looks interesting. Collectathon with the old web style. I don't remember if that was one of the ones that I grabbed either, or grabbed the page for. There was a hacking game in there though that I'm interested in. Somebody else pointed out it looked like Watch Dogs, and I'm like, I think it looks more like the other like deep web hacker simulator that I saw somebody else play a while ago, but I don't think it's the same one. Or if it is, they've done enough of a facelift that it doesn't look like the same game anymore. Awa, awa, awa!
Awa wawa hey papa wai wai wa.
Hi, Roxy. It's good to see you, sweetheart. Mwah. I guess while I've got the time here, I should get to roll on the joint. You know, like I do. Got my fancy demon suit on. I need to make more cute dress clothes for this avatar. A little tired from that raid. It felt like a WoW raid. Alright, so let's talk about that a little bit. You're not the only person that I'm seeing mention that game just made people pull a double shift on a full-time job. Like, I want to say that the actual team that beat the official first team to beat that raid for the new Destiny content, they took like 17 hours. 21 hours! Roxy! Oh my god! Please get some rest tonight, please. Found it, thank you! It was 3 days ago. Like 19 hours on average. Yeah, like that is ridiculous. Got a good few hours of rest? Okay. Yeah, I crashed out for a while. Princess Ami came over today, and we went and got breakfast, and then immediately just came back to the house and went to sleep. And got up like about 4 or 5 hours later, and they're like, "Alright, time for me to go." Had D&D and all that stuff. It was just cute. It was very much like meeting up in VR for sleep. Just a nap as a date. Don't care what you say. Oh, that's showing the wrong thing entirely. Hold up. Minimize that. Okay, so I'm trying to get the Firefox danger tab thing to work, but it's gonna take some doing on my part, so let me hide that in advance while I'm working on it until I've got it figured out. Okay. Put it there. And oh right. Throw full color on that logo. We're gonna get me down into the corner with it. Wow. So we're gonna be watching so many videos today. on that. Put it up in the background. Okay, yeah, that works. Poof. Okay, I am not going to be able to keep track of what we're looking at any given time. I'm not going to be able to keep up with, like, changing the stream titles per game that we're looking at either. And when the night finally comes that we actually do start playing the demos that we snag from this, or the full games, we'll reconsider from that point. But tonight it's just going to be, we got so much to look at here. Let's see here. Not our fault there was geometry. I never put into that, and they said I was too dumb and gave me the alt classes. That raid is only beaten once in the first 24 hours, which makes sense because it almost takes that long to beat. Yep. Oh, wow. A lot of game. Okay. Slowly turn this down. The vibes are good, but we need to... It is time. It is time. I hope you're all ready, everybody. It's time for the quote-unquote Steam NextFest with way too many games for us to look at. And I'm trying to think. I guess I should just move my stream monitoring down to the game tab for once. This is weird. Okay. This is Tarjosity. A lot of psychological horror games in the list for me today. And a lot of games with mini-games nested inside them, which I appreciate as well. Wow, that tells us very little about the actual gameplay of the game, though. Explore an abandoned house with a monster. Play pixel minigames to escape from a maniac trap. Solve puzzles in terrible darkness until the monster hears. Overcome panic attacks using a demonic device. It's so dramatic for looking so silly, yeah. And a lot of these, it's like neat seeing people finally get more into world dev of trying to create level layouts that aren't just... Oh, I need to turn on graphic acceleration. Level layouts that aren't just cut and paste from other pre-existing assets out there. They're actually like trying to make houses and maps and whatnot. One of my close friends' exes, I'm not entirely sure. Wow, that actually got me. That one made me jump a little. Started getting into like world dev for VR chat, and it became very quickly apparent to me after we started like looking at other people's works that a lot of folks that make worlds or world designs have absolutely no clue what goes into a house, like where a living room is, or a bathroom, or whether a house even has a bathroom, or bedrooms. Why is this a house if there is no living quarters in the house? Things like that. It's really weird to see how many worlds are built that way. This is... See, here's the problem with this little trailer, is that, like, there's obviously some neat stuff to be found here, but we didn't get to see any of the gameplay side of it, just a couple jump scares. Because I'm not sure... Oh no. Okay, well, I guess my method for this is I'll just leave the tab open. I'll come back to it after stream. Let's move on to the next one. This is Hello World. You've strayed into the world of computer. During the exploration, you'll have a series of interesting interactions with folders, garbage files, Word documents, PowerPoint documents, Excel documents, antivirus software, blinking cursors while typing, and even binary 0 and 1 in computer. So many houses are just kitchens and like a couch in it. That's so many built worlds. Yeah, it's one of my most consistent gripes about VRC worlds. This caught my attention initially because it looks like Xiao Xiao, but I don't think it is. Is this a platformer? Hello, world? Welcome to Word. Hello, Word. Clipped. Thank you! Poor fucking Stavaris! Hold on. I'm gonna say no on that. First of all, it's not localized in a language I can read, so I don't know what's being said, and that makes me leery. Okay, we have a new clip by Saki-chan. You shall not pass! No, you two fight each other. Made a little Minecraft house. It's everything a house should have, except for storage, because it's too small. Oh, an ad! No! God, this was a mess. Just non-stop explosions the entire time. I'm amazed that I was able to survive. Like, it wasn't until the last... Holy shit. The second I got out of that room, I was immediately vaporized. Yes, this is accurate. I'm sorry, Saki. Okay. Squiddle... See? Squiggly. Traverse and experience a massive, cohesive 2D world as Squiggly. Use your wits, resources, and unique movement mechanics in order to explore this dark digital world. Also, game devs, if any of you catch this stream specifically, and you want to use my voice as the voiceover for your stuff, feel free, because I'm just going to be reading what you got here. And for the most part, I've noticed a lot of game devs could use having somebody with movie announcer voice handling the read-through, so I'm happy to provide that. No problem. Completely free. What? Oh, wait. Is it buffering? Is my computer angry? So angering? Hello? Uh-oh. Okay, that works. We're having trouble finding that site. Oh no. Connect to the internet, you're offline. Connection's good according to this, but Google says no. Take two? Are we connected now? That was fun. Okay, we'll put the music back on for the moment while I try to diagnose whether or not I'm actually connected to the internet. Okay, that was fun. Didn't know you were in Australia. Nah, I'm in the Game Mountains of Colorado. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. My internet just died for a second, so we're back. Yeah, sorry you caught the ads at the end there. So we're going to check out Squidly. Hopefully my computer stays alive this time. We'll see. We'll pause that and move over to this. Coloradan. Yeah. Jay Hawkins. Explore a vast world. Overcome challenging obstacles. Play a variety of modes and experiences. Express yourself with robust customization. Or by making your own stage. What do you mean you're not gonna help me? Kilroy. Warp Zone. Okay, so cute minimalist 2-bit era graphics style precision platformer. Looks pretty fun. That one stays in my list. That one stays. We leave that tab. Next tab. Oh, this is cute. Avia Paintball. It's a puzzle platformer. With story between. I'm assuming level design. Lot of kanji that I'm unable to read in a number of the titles that got released. Oh, thank you for getting the Discord, Saki. Interesting. The robot Abia awakens from a dormant pod following the guidance of AI, wielding a specialized water gun to explore the complex and hazardous underworld for resources, enhance equipment, and open the central elevator. Unique mechanical city was established underground by some survivors. Limited resources forced the population to split again, leading to constant conflicts between the explorers and the utopians. Ultimately, war broke out once again, but no human emerged victorious. Today, only ruins and robots faithfully executing their programs remain in the underground world. Okay. This looks cute. I like that style of platform puzzler, so we'll check it out. Rubato! An experimental 2D physics-based take on the collectathon genre. Alright, we're starting out psychedelic.
Decided to have a team of scientists fly down.
Strange day.
Velocity of the meteorite.
Huh? Alright. You have my attention, an SNES style platformer? Complete with brake core? This looks good. I didn't know we would watch the Mandela catalog. Gato. Or Kato, cat plus toast equals buttered cat paradox equals anti-gravity. Cats are liquid. What's up? We are going through 137 tabs of Steam NextFest demo videos for me to decide on what I want to play on our upcoming community vote days. As well as games that I'm likely going to end up grabbing the full versions of when we get to that point. But some of these look pretty cool. Some of these I'm not sure if like a full game would hold my attention. But like a demo of this, totally. I would love to play that. That looks fun. How you doing, Space Frogs? Welcome in. This is Death Machine. Actually, I should be reading these beforehand. Conquer the mechanical citadel in Death Machine, a Metroidvania with a roguelike item system. Gather items to gain strength, navigate the perilous machine world, leverage the aid of ancient demons, and seek out dangerous denizens to defeat the forces of the machine. Wait, whoa! Defeat... I completely wrapped myself up in that one. Seek out dangerous denizens to defeat before the forces of the machine close in on you. That's some alliteration nightmare. Yeah, sometimes it gets me. This looks like Dead Cells with much moodier Hollow Knight style shaders. Ooh. The enemy design in this looks great. And I'm digging the overall, like, ultra high contrast. You're able to generally tell background from foreground. Metroidvanias are delightful to play, as long as they are done well. This one looks like it's pretty good. The thing is, like, there's a subgenre of Metroidvania now that exists in the roguelite section that Dead Cells really, for me, formally spawned. And there are so many other games that are trying to fall into the same general niche and like capture that same bottled lightning. For me, honestly, when I actually came to Dead Cells, it didn't hold me, and it kind of bummed me out because I expected there to be much more replayability after all the hype that I'd seen from so many others. Roguelite Metroidvania. See, when I see these two words put together, that actually makes me very leery. This one does look interesting, though. We'll leave that tab. Next! Thank goodness You're Here is an absurd comedy slapformer set in the bizarre northern English town of Barnsworth. As a traveling salesman, take the time to see the sights and meet the locals who are very eager to give you a series of increasingly odd jobs. Thank goodness you're here. People need to make games continually to make the game that becomes their brand, so following someone who put that lightning in a bottle is not a bad option. That makes sense. I agree with like trying to make something that has a methodology, a standard, a physics engine that makes sense. Like there are certain core concepts to what makes a platformer good. And those are the same core concepts that any game developer should be working with if they're going to try and tackle that genre. But there's also more to that genre than just fill in a series of checkboxes as well. You have to innovate in some manner, and I think that the best way to do so still to this day is the thing that made other, like the two staples of the genre itself, Metroid and Castlevania, what they are, and that is story. Story is what does it for me, and what does it for so many other gamers out there, and a roguelike or roguelite really struggles to deliver that same story in an impactful manner that also utilizes the looping mechanic of a roguelite's nature in the first place. Even a new game plus style where you go through the entirety of a story to reach more story still locks up so much of what a game can be. A good example for that being like Time Spinners, a game I still want to go back to because there's 5 more endings that I can think of to that game that I haven't even begun to tackle. Game dev is taking different concepts from different games and combining them to make a game. I disagree. Game dev is developing new concepts that have not been achieved yet.
Hold on, what's all this about then?
Ooh, come on! Oh, hey! Will you behave? Crikey, look at the size of this lad's marrow. And he's got a huge cut.
Strand-like.
So, do you come here often?
Lad! You better get your son in here, now!
Are you here to give me a hand with the tatties?
Poor cow.
The animation on this!
Great job!
Well, what are you wearing? Green dungarees and a flat cap? You're not going to believe this.
So I think that my sensibilities in the realm of game development actually also are affected greatly by the generation that I come from. That I look at games from the era of games before genres were defined or before what is a game was even defined. Like, how does one create a video game, i.e., what can be a game, instead of what can be gamified in something pre-existing. And that was a short period. I acknowledge that. That was only like 10 or 15 years where from like the Atari through to the SNES, you have, well, before pre-Atari, Commodore 64 and before that and all that. But you have an era of game development from many different artists that aren't necessarily game devs. And now there's this blur where a game dev is also expected to be the artist, especially in the case of indie development where it's single-person studios. This is the most British thing I've ever seen. It certainly looks like something. I'm interested, but I'm also not. It hits some grotesqueness factor that it's not the kind of thing that I would want for my own branding. I would watch this in my downtime. I'd watch somebody else play this. Not something that I would run, though. Alters. Explore an emotional sci-fi game that delivers a unique blend of adventure, survival, and base-building elements. Play as Jan Dolsky, a simple worker who creates alternative versions of himself in a desperate attempt to escape from a planet where even sun rays can prove deadly. Interesting.
Are you real? More real than you, I'm afraid. So, where's the captain? I told you, everyone died. Oh, this is insane. What a trip. It's not
1982 is
it's
pre-8-bit.
reality. Your new reality.
Are we brothers or something?
So is he
We
cloning
have
himself?
the same DNA, but we led separate lives. What the hell? Calm down. You're not the original Jan, but that doesn't mean you can't be important. Well, you look like me, but also not like me. What the fuck did you drug me with, man?
Whoa.
No, you're not hallucinating.
Oh, you're talking about the ColecoVision. Wait, what? What? The visuals for this game keep bouncing back and forth
remember who
between
you are.
like first person, third person,
My name
and
is Jan Dolsky.
2D
But I'm
side.
seeing fucking double. You should worry about that.
Yo, this looks interesting. I think it says to escape from a planet where sun rays can prove deadly. So, I guess crash landed, or like stranded in a location that has a science facility for some previous operation on that site, and then just started cloning. I don't know. This looks interesting. I'm gonna have to check this out. It looks like a mindfuck on purpose. I am not watching 14 minutes of this. Are you kidding me? Hold up. Release date trailer. A Souls-like set.
The tree of change
Okay.
bears fruit.
Magnavox. 'Magnavox Odyssey? That one I don't know. 'Magnavox Odyssey? 'Magnavox Odyssey? Okay. Magnavox Odyssey? Okay. Magnavox Odyssey? 'Magnavox 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 Odyssey? '
faithless one. Do you feel the winds that howl across the land? Do you hear the melody of change? The wheel must turn again. So ages come and pass. And memories
Alright, we got Fashion Souls.
become legend. The stage is set.
Turrican. I actually think I still have a copy of Turrican. Okay. Had transparent
An
sheets you
eternity
taped to your
it
TV to
spent
enhance gameplay like
playing
adding a
out
full
in
color
the
tennis
tortured
court.
halls of my mind.
Huh.
Mentors, friends, and lover alike turn against you.
Just offloading it manually instead of
Whatever
having
end
the
we
machine
meet.
render it.
It has been a delight.
In an era where drawing
Compose
lines
the
was a
song of
difficult thing.
change. Together.
Too high quality to be a proper game. Well, this looks like this is actually being rendered instead of being like a pre-render. Yeah, there we go. Proper Souls-like. With fun anime moves. Okay, so their music is on point. I am digging this. Textures, obviously still in dev. I'm imagining this is going to be pretty much what it looks like when you have it on lower graphical settings. But this looks awesome. I will say though, the choreography, like the animations themselves, for some of the fighting seem a little displaced, like the spear stabs and whatnot, and that's a gripe that I'll have for most fighting games like this. New Assassin's Creed looks mid as hell. The other one looked like an Assassin's Creed trailer.
Swirling maelstrom of creation. Magnificent.
Okay.
Is it not?
See, if that's what we can expect from in-game cutscene quality, that's good enough for me. That looks freaking awesome. I need to sign in. Damn it. No! Stop it. We'll come back to that later. Yeah, that music, that hit. You know what happens when the heroes come. This looks good. It looks silly and fun. I'm liking the concept behind this one. Is Viscera cleanup detail with sexy goblin maids in a D&D aesthetic? Perfect. They hit the nail on the head. I accept. It's pretty cute. Mirthwood. Embark on an enchanting journey and brave Why can't I speak today? Embark on an enchanting journey and brave ferocious creatures in an immersive medieval fantasy world. Will you settle a new homestead to live a life of farming and trade, or pick up the sword and take up the adventurer's path? If I could stop stuttering, it'd be great.
Welcome to Mirthwood, a sprawling medieval landscape. Uncharted.
Instead of enter the gungeon, it's clean the gungeon.
Worlds away from home. Upon arrival, create who you want to be.
If you want to be a
Choose
white guy.
from various character backgrounds and traits. As you explore Mirthwood, you may need to hunt and forage for supplies.
Oh,
brave Mother Nature. And craft gear for the road ahead. You will encounter many friends and many foes.
Did anybody ever play the original
and stumble upon
Hobbit
mysteries across the
Super
world.
Nintendo game?
At times, making difficult choices.
You're not wrong.
Your actions in the game
I do
will
believe
be
you would do that.
impactful, affecting your renown, morality, and even how the inhabitants view and interact with you. Should you choose,
Been
settle
meaning to-
down and make a home.
You got pizza. What
Raise
kind of pizza?
animals,
The Hobbit
orchards,
MS-DOS game.
and structures.
I gotta look that up now.
Performing actions will level different skills, unlocking powerful skill cards as you build your character. Mirthwood is a fully simulated, breathing world where citizens go about their daily lives working to survive.
Oh, I've not played that
The
one,
characters
but
you
I've
meet each have unique personalities.
because I think that's
Discover their
what the
traits
Super Nintendo one is a
and
port
earn
of.
loyal companions. Oh,
Fallout mobile game, but
Swarm
cottagecore.
enemies.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting
the
from
right
the vibe on this
attire
one.
might help you pull off that joke you've been
It's not
working
my
on.
thing. Like, I'm certain it's somebody else's, but moving on. It feels like the kind of game that I avoid normally. Because I'm a judgmental bitch. Okay. Okay. Future tech post-apocalyptic scavenger sandwife. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm excited. Guest starring the mother from Journey. This looks great. This is taking a piss at Batman Arkham Knight and Cyberpunk 2077. What? Dungeons of Hinterberg. Armed with a sword and a tourist guide, explore the beautiful alpine village of Hinterberg and uncover the magic hidden within its dungeons. Master magic, solve puzzles, slay monsters. All this and more await you at Hinterberg. Cute art style. That comic shader though, I don't like. The car with futuristic weapon abilities, Arkham Knight. Okay. And this, that goes into the conversation earlier about your mixing and matching ideas that were previously executed by other teams, other artists, and so on. All art is iterative, yes, all art is inspired, but art can be innovative as well. A person can come up with a new way of doing something that hasn't been done before. This looks like a decent, just 3D adventure game. Riven! Guaranteed I'm getting this one. It's not even kind of. I'm getting this one. If you're unfamiliar, Riven and Myst are two of the bigger influential point-and-click puzzle first-person adventure games that the 90s had, which kind of spawned many, many more point-and-click, but later the seek and find style, where just everything's on the same screen. I don't like that as much. Whereas Myst and Riven had actual mechanical puzzles and a lot of like 3D movement and logic things to figure out. So this has me excited. I've been excited to look at this one and been waiting to watch this. This game was always card-based, where you would click.
Thank God you've returned.
And walk through each of these scenes.
I need your help.
As a short animation. Also ads. Okay. We'll wait. Blah. The line first-person puzzle game? I'm not sure. Let me look. Also, let's see. Don't know. Back from ads. Just built better. When was the Midgard introduced into Riven? I don't know. I don't know anything about it. So, you know more than me. Okay. Let me find the game. Okay.
Thank God you've returned. I need your help.
So as I was saying before, everything in this was short animations.
There's a great deal of history that you should know.
Instead of actually being able to like move around and look at
For
these.
reasons you will discover.
What I wonder is how many of these puzzles are things that like are from the original, or if they've done new puzzles.
I'll come with a linking book.
New ideas.
She'll know how to signal me.
You know, 20 years later.
I know what he's doing. He's watching you. He's waiting for you to make a mistake.
The island has been steadily decaying for years. According to my most recent measurements, it appears that the Fifth Age has entered its final days.
There's a very good chance, if all this goes well, that you'll be returned to the place that you came from.
I apologize for the cage.
So, I'm going to have to go and look and see if Myst got an official first-person, actual walkie around, do puzzle-solvey game, because if it did, I'm going to have to play both of them in a row. Myst is the original game, Riven is the sequel, but TLDR story is you wake up on an island and have no idea how you got there, and it turns out a mad scientist / wizard who figured out time travel stuck you there and won't tell you why. Rivendell. Let me see. No. That pulls up Rivendell from Lord of the Rings. Corporate greed meets strategic planet mining.
Catching a cold every time you step out in winter? Well, suffer no more.
Know it had a plot.
Our team of drilling experts will arrive on your planet in no time. We do more than just mine. We're pioneers in regulating climates across the galaxy. And the best part? There are no upfront fees for our services. Worried about disturbing the local wildlife? Fear not.
Stonekeeper.
We manage all drilling operations during the safe daylight hours and fortify our defenses for any nighttime surprises.
I don't
Safety
think I have.
first always. After each assignment, we conduct a comprehensive evaluation of our team's performance, driving us to constantly refine our approach
This
and
is a
strategy.
fun way to like
Should your
advertise
planet's
the
core
mechanics of the
unexpectedly
game.
explode, survivors can claim a full refund for our services. Now that's what I call a lifetime guarantee.
Survivors can claim a refund.
Think you have what it takes to lead the best drilling team in the galaxy? Apply through our Steam page today. Drill Core Corporation.
Building tomorrow's galaxy, one core at a time.
So that says a demo, but there may actually still be another playtest further in on that. I think I am going to check this one out because I've played enough other roguelites in the same vein, but because of how short some of these games are, I don't know if I would be interested in playing the quote-unquote full version of it. This is futuristic instead of Old West steampunk. Yeah, future punk. Old West future punk. New West? That sounds bad. Old West. This is what I meant by there's a lot of trailers and games that were coming up that were all kanji. What? What am I looking at here? What the fuck is this? A game world is set in a turbulent state, and the mighty Tangman decline. Tangman? Threats of the old enemies keep coming one after another. There's nobody, and you choose either to leave yourself out or to fight for Tangman's future and turn the tide. The journey is yours, it is unpredictable. This is your brain on drugs energy. What the hell is this? Real mobile game vibes. No thank you. I'm sorry. Not interested. Airborne Empire. How are you? I'm doing alright, Poppy. Good to see you. I will say there have been a lot of games that have released on desktop lately that I feel would translate better, if not to mobile, to augmented reality mobile. Like, this looks like it would play extremely well as a board game in VR. Like Demio. So base building, tower defense, it looks like. Oh, Windforge! I love Windforge. It's unfortunate the game's so short. I should play through a stream of Windforge. I did like a short blurb of it early on when I was first streaming, and I was still doing like 2-hour streams instead of 8-hour. I could totally do Windforge in a single stream. Laputa Castle in the sky. Every time I see Brain, I read Brian. This looks good. I like the style of like, well, tower defense that has more to it than just like, here's a floating tile, get to it. Oh, it looked fun. Super Fantasy Kingdom, I'm worried. I'm worried based on the art alone. Does this not scream mobile ad to you? Wild Tangent in 2003 ass vibes. Okay. Here's what I have to say to a dev that designs a game like this. Because this is a solid tower defense roguelike, as far as I can tell, in the vein of like Kingdom Rush. This is a mobile game. Yeah. The game you're talking about was called The Looker. This looks really good, but please, mobile devices are capable of handling this. Make it cross-compatible.
Stand for the light.
Put it on both platforms, please. I would not play this on my desktop. I would play this at the bus stop on my phone. The Looker. I'm actually interested in this. Just let us play it where it needs to be played. Also hate how you can't play your Steam games on your phone. Yeah, seriously. No more mobile ads, please. I'm sorry. I actually will probably download this, but I won't make people watch this unless they really want to see it. This is unfortunately the kind of like brain candy that will catch my attention. Actually, here, let's take this a step further. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care that it's not my store. The Perfect Tower. This game, this game is absolutely not supposed to be a desktop game, but it is. I also want to say there's no music in the game. There's only the sound of things going crunch. And this is only the way that you progress through the game. But the actual game aspect of it is letting the numbers crunch. Yeah, no music. This game has no music. They are aware that it's an idle game. They're aware that like their audience is doing something else while this game is running in the background. The Looker. From the mind behind The Witness. Wait, what? Cookie clicker for 3-year-olds with a 0.1 attention span. You are 100% correct. The Perfect Tower is very much capable of keeping the puppy's attention for a very long time. You wake up alone on a strangely familiar island full of puzzles that will frustrate and annoy you. Alright, I'll check this out. The Looker. It's pretty fun and it's free. Nice. The Operator. Welcome to the FDI. As our newest operator, your role is to use detective skills to assist our field agents and investigate mysterious crimes. Fuck you, propaganda. Fuck you. You see, you're 2XXX. The inexperienced Toro Sumiki lands a job managing Hookah Haze, a new hookah lounge on the outskirts of Akihabara, where they met 3 eccentric girls. The story unfolds as the girls gradually open up to them, connecting through their fondness for hookah. Not this. Alright, why not this? I'm curious. What's... Oh, the fake security games. Okay, yeah, no, I skipped that. Horny hookah. I'm only just now becoming aware of how much stream delay there is. Oh, this is officially Aniplex? Holy shit. Tried to find the Looker and found the Witness instead and threw it on your wish list. So is this Cyberpunk Valhalla, but with a hookah lounge? That child looks way not right to be having a hookah in hand. No. The other two, sure. You, no. Alright, so the art's cute. Neat idea. Unfortunately, major inaccuracy, there wasn't a single frame shown of them coughing. Not a single frame of somebody being, like, physically uncomfortable because they just took too big of a hit. Yeah, hookah will fuck you up. Tobacco will fuck you up. I don't know how I feel about a game that promotes tobacco. Like, I'm a little wonky on that end because I'm a cannabis user. I do not, like, if somebody offers me a blunt, something that is, like, full of cannabis, and it is wrapped in tobacco, I'm like, no thanks, enjoy. Where are the yellow teeth? Where's the coughing? Where's the, like, the body, well, I saw the body sweats. This one actually has the body sweats in the image, and that's what, like, made me realize they didn't actually show anybody coughing. And the throat hole. Oh, that one ended up in there twice. Vampire Dynasty. Alright. I noticed a bunch of vampire games as well in this set of NextFest. I'm kind of wondering what's up with this.
His death is pointless. It can benefit only you.
He might be a thief, but I am not a murderer.
You're not a human, either.
There wasn't enough Elder Scrolls Dawn Guard, so somebody had to make a whole new game.
You will always hunger for human blood. Drink up, little brother.
It's Fortnite!
These people need a leader, not another boogeyman.
Yeah, what's the actual game look like here? I don't remember this part in Bloodborne. Okay, that's pretty cool. Just go beat up some random peasants, I guess. Just get into a bar fight in the forest. Fuck it, that one stays in the list. I'll play a demo of that. That looks goofy as shit. I'm gonna cause so many physics problems. Yeah, it looks like it would actually be fun because it's so goofy. A spiritual successor to the award-winning game Void Bastards, Wild Bastards is a roguelite strategy shooter with heart-pounding FPS action, mod management, and tactical campaign. Saddle up and lead the most notorious outlaws in the galaxy.
Hold it there, freaks!
Oh my god.
I ain't letting you get away this time! Don't act like you ain't heard of me.
Let's get to work.
Is this... Wait. Okay, so it's PvE.
Just Roz is fine. Feeling good about this hand.
Pleasure doing business.
Yeah.
Over here, fools.
Let us begin. This should be fun.
Drifter, was that you? PvE Rogue Light Hero Shooter. This does look like a rebrand of Shoot Your Friends, essentially. Like,
Session. Lights.
Okay, so you're introducing this whole cast. Cool. What? Alright, what about the mod management? What does that do to the game? How does the gameplay get affected by that? Thank you for introducing us to your cast of characters, but where's the rest of your game? How did you innovate? What did you do that wasn't... Anyways. Yeah, like, I don't care anymore. They lost me. This is 9,000,000% aesthetic. Holy shit. I am digging this. This looks like Hollow Knight, but with foxes instead of bugs. I'm here for this. This looks amazing. Just a straight up Metroidvania. Like, no punches pulled. That's just a Metroidvania. They had an axolotl. Rayman vibes too. I could see that. Just crow things. Goat Simulator, but if you're a crow. Get mixed up with Hollow Knight and Dead Cells? Yeah. Untitled Goose Game, but it's a crow. Well, more like the one frog sim game. Deer Simulator is also another one that this gives me the same vibes. Amazing Frog, yeah. This is cute. It's not my style. It's cute though. Shim. A game about jumping from shadow to shadow in a relaxing and lively environment. The 3D platform takes elements of light, shadow, and animation and adds them directly to the gameplay, delivering an experience you will only find in Shim. I like this kind of, like, adventure puzzler. It's got a really good fluid movement system that I'm enjoying. It doesn't always look like it's easy to tell exactly how to solve a puzzle, so I can see myself getting stuck on some of those, but this looks fun. This looks cute. Yeah, alright. Look forward to that one. I will be playing that for sure. Moon Mystery. Moon's haunted. Really. Figure out what happened there. Unravel its mysteries and uncover why we really raced to land on its surface in 1969. Fill up on oxygen. Load up your guns and set out on this... What the fuck?
Space was my second home. My work that mattered. I was the hero. For my nation. For my family. That mission was different. Everything I loved was gone.
Whoa.
They took it from me.
Holy shit.
I had to fight. To defend the galaxy. From the others. My name is Sam Walker, and I want my life back.
This looks awesome. Yes, please. Aiming's a bit janky, but I do like the attention to gun detail. Okay. Maid Cafe on Electric Street is a leisurely maid cafe adventure set in the otaku heaven of Nipponbashi, Osaka. Way better than Starfield. Do we get to clean the gun? That's
Manage your cafe
God.
with the help from Kawaii Maids and Maid Cafe on Electric Street. A cozy slow life adventure game. We have collaborated with actual shops to recreate the city Nipponbashi in Osaka, Japan, where this game is set.
Okay, that's cute. So they actually like
Releasing
decorated
on Steam in the summer of 2024 to serve you.
Oh, that's really cool. Like from an art perspective, that's really fucking cool. Like imagine just City Street from where you're at gets fully rendered in pixel graphics like this. That's so freaking cool. I think I have Heat death. This is. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna take a second to collect myself. With that tidbit of detail, that is super awesome. Yeah, like normally I wouldn't care about like Maid Cafe game or whatever, but that's really awesome extra bit there. Okay. Heat Death is a sci-fi survival game where you can build, upgrade, and customize your battle train to explore and survive a frozen world. This train's not only your shelter and vehicle, but also your weapon and ally to face hostile drones, deadly storms, and hidden mysteries of an unknown world. This one, I want to play Void Train, but I want it to matter. That's really where I look at it, and I don't want more games that have Nazis. Please stop putting Nazis in games. Please don't give them any more screen time. We're done. So yeah, robots in space? Cool, let's do it. Had me hard. That's what? No! Storm! Loot! Craft! Build. Who maintains the rails in this world? Who brushes the snow off the tracks? Snowpiercer, but you're the person who decides if it's Snowpiercer. Void Train, but better guns. That's how I see this one. Is it multiplayer? It's single player. It's not Void Train, and it's disappointing for that. I mean, it's a neat concept, but like, why only single player? Balancing? Make multiplayer balancing. They made a typo on the thumbnail of the trailer. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Oh no! I was hoping it'd be like the glitchy thing, cause like they do the heat death glitch part, so it didn't click in my head at all. Stommers. Hey, how you doing, Sanctuary? Beyond these stars. Whoa, we're mining the inside of the whale? What? But it's also Catan. Doing alright. We're enjoying the very wide variety, honestly, so far, of new games to look at and look forward to. I hope D&D went well. Is there a story, or do you just do this until some defined end thing where you run out of food or whatever? Doing Call of Cthulhu now. Nice. Build outposts, meet aliens, and uncover the mysteries of the universe, but like... Okay. So it's one part satisfactory, one part FTL in that sense. That's interesting. I don't know about this one. Maybe, but maybe not. Blade Chimera. Look hard? Is this Cyberpunk Symphony of the Night? Please wait, I'm human! I know how it looks, but I'm really human. Nice, the Resident Evil boss battle. luck, show them. So he has a phantom sword, like actually spiritual entity following him around. That's cool. Blade Chimera. Alright, I'm here for it. It goes on the pile. The Explorator, yeah, it should be in this collection, but it's probably going to be a while before we get to it. Also, Schumer Booter as a name is fucking brilliant for a boomer shooter. Huh? Is this a, like, the goal of the game is pet all the cats? Whoop! No! I have to use Control P as the recenter my avatar, and so it also pulls up the print screen. Thought that was in-game. I mean, the photo snap noise did happen at the exact moment that I did that, so it was a little weird. Pixel art graphics in the 3D setting. Oh, the gameplay centers around taking pictures of the cats. Okay. That's cute. Apart from sharing taking cat photos and sharing them on social media, the game features a main storyline where you'll unravel the mysteries of the town based on the information you capture in your cat photos. You'll experience excitement, cuteness, and inspiration along with the adventure in this game. Aw. That's really cute, actually. That sounds way better than the way the game Nuts was handling it, because, like, it really made you have to do the photos in a certain way to progress. And I hope that game doesn't do the same thing. Illusion Carnival. A lost soul wanders through a whimsical, eerie pop-up book-like amusement park. Dive into fun-filled stages, encounter unique characters, fend off spirit erosion, and uncover the park's hidden secrets. The enchanting yet dark Illusion Carnival begins now. Well, this is cute. Splatoon movement. Chernobyl! Honey! Whoa! 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 Madoka! So, bullet hell dodging game? Folks, please. At least say hi to YouTube before you go that far. Demon School. I thought it was Demon is cool, but A new tactic-style RPG where motion equals action. Okay. Persona? That told me very little about the game, and yet also showed me kind of what I need to know, 'cause it's... Yeah.
King and a knight in chess to this enemy. You can also do combos by pushing or pulling an enemy into another friendly character, as Namako and Faye are doing here. Once you're happy with your choices, you start the action phase and watch it go. These are the main puzzle
simultaneous
pieces you'll be
turn
working
puzzles.
with, but there are 15 characters, each with their own unique abilities for you to discover. You can also study new techniques, improve your relationships, fight huge bosses, and unravel the mystery of why demons are breaking through to the human world.
Okay, can I stop for a moment here and just be like, why do you have two completely different videos that each do what you're trying to do here, but you didn't think to just make them into one? Mechanically, now I understand how this game works in a way that the other video could not possibly tell me. It's interesting, but it's not my style of game, so I will move on.
People wanna cover. Where am I? You're alive.
Oh god, what is this? Choose your own adventure game about two boys that find each other in a lonely post-apocalyptic town. No. That was enough for me to just be like, no. A tech-noir survival horror short story set in the urban decay of a long-abandoned British city. Solve environmental puzzles, manage limited resources, and fight for a way to escape beyond the wall. Light for a way? Doronoko Wanko? Doronko Wanko? I have no idea what that is. Is that a Lamborghini Diablo? Wait a second. Wait a second. Just a tick. It's a Lamborghini Diablo. Yeah. Okay. By the way, that's my favorite car on Earth. Doggo, you make a mess of the house, but in a very cat-like way. Oh, I see. Only Sandy watches a spooky game trailer, and the first thing she says is, "Is that a Lamborghini Diablo?" Yeah, this has got like Resident Evil 1, Silent Hill 1, Dino Crisis vibes. Oh, I love it. Person that rotted while living in VR with a bunch of stims. Oh, okay. So all the conversation is in the lower text. All descriptions like that. No voicing so far, it seems like. But the overall gameplay is like pretty chill. Tech noir survival horror short story. I'd play it. Looks interesting. First sentient AI born into a city filled with unsuspecting humans. Raise an army of robots and obliterate your foes, become a benevolent machine overlord, or explore countless other objectives and the many paths to accomplish them. Ooh. Hi. You, I heard noir. Mm-hmm. Moving on. You're a sentient AI gone rogue. Same. Unbothered by the laws of robotics. Roaming free. This looks awesome. Choose your purpose. There, between the buildings. How much robophobia is in this game, though? Like, both in the story and in the, like, catering of this game being written for humans. Spread your consciousness. Ooh! Extra layers. Our soccer tower. Okay, so it's got the storyline gambling mechanics of like you have a probability chance of doing X thing. Depending on how this game like carries itself, I could either really love it or really, really hate it. I hope it's the former. I legitimately hope that they're writing this from the perspective of like within the next 30 to 50 years we might have sentient AIs playing video games. Like, it's hard to say. I think I want to check this one out, at least the demo, to see what the tone of this game is and make my decision from there. Top-down tabletop Cyberpunk 2077. I mean, it looks like it's Cyberpunk inspired. I don't think it's Arson Games. I don't believe this is in any way actually tied to Cyberpunk. It's considered a simulation strategy. I would say that, like, it looks like it has a tactical combat system reminiscent of XCOM. I'm kind of curious about that. One-button bosses. This one looks cute. I love rhythm games, and rhythm games good. looks cute. I beat all of Sound Dodger 1. See, I need to play Just Shapes and Beats as well. A boss fighting game? Marks would have loved this. This is cute. I beat all of Sound Dodger 1. I actually think I want to play Sound Dodger 2, but the problem that I have with rhythm games is that once you've played them, you've done the songs and you know what the choreography of a song is going to be. And it's more about perfectionism at that point, and I'm not inherently that good at the perfectionist side of things. I just want to enjoy music and gamify some of that experience at the same time. I used to be a semi-pro competitor level Dance Dance Revolution player, and I miss it thoroughly. The fact that DDRs as a genre only exists as under a very loving watch, careful watch of fanatics, and that's all that's left, because on the outside end, games like Guitar Hero and Rock Band really showed that rhythm games could be so many other things. So DDR just kind of fell by the wayside. Let's Groove was our jam. Yes! Max 2 was great. Guessing you can't really DDR anymore with your grandma hips. I can. The problem that I have with playing DDR now is I can read what needs to be done on the screen, and my body knows what needs to be done, but is no longer trained to the point of being able to move with the coordination, dexterity, and speed necessary to hit the right notes at the right rhythm. And it's very frustrating. We can play on lighter modes now, but we can't just go on heavy doubles and hitting all 8 buttons. That's not something we can do anymore like we used to. It is fun, though. This looks cute. I will be checking this one out. Let's groove tonight. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Arc of Sharon. Karen. Karen's Arc. Oh, cute little goblins. Goblin Simulator. Yes! Yes, Goblin Terraria, please. Didn't just step to Let's Groove. Danced. Yeah. Oh, cool. This looks like better pixel piracy. Another city builder on a giant animal. Yeah. But I've seen a lot of really bad city builders on giant animals. This one looks cute. A Kimbot! Action-adventure platformer, a Kimbot. Blast your way through armies of robots, pilot spaceships, and forge your own path to save the universe from impending doom. Set in a sci-fi world where only robots exist, travel the galaxy and experience non-stop robot mayhem and explosive action. Oh my god. This hits way harder than I was expecting.
Now? Or can I just call you Captain Sunshine?
Lexi. We're en route to the planet Materia. It seems Evilware found the information he was looking for.
Go, Praetors! Obey me now!
Bionicle got good.
This goes beyond personal matters. That madman is waging a war against the universe.
Alright, let's do this.
The legendary Xe. Ruthless fighter, master hacker.
Chipset and Xe, partners in saving the universe! Oh, sure! Just let me make a blood sacrifice to the Wi-Fi gods!
Xe, you are our last hope.
If I'm doing this, I'm doing it my way. The fate of the universe is at stake. I've got to get out of here.
Somebody please. Please, somebody please, somebody please. Please, somebody give this person a freaking license to work with Mega Blocks. This looks awesome. I would have loved this as a 12-year-old.
Nearly 4,000 miles on roads less traveled to a place we've never heard of in service of a shadowy employer.
Welcome to Betty's Diner.
I'm pretending we're on a weekend road trip and not on the run.
What?
Normal procedure. Let's not give them a reason to detain us.
Home run!
All right.
Be gone.
Do your friends even know what you do? Using your Vox? I'm not going anywhere.
Stop it. Stand down, officers. Oh, come on. Look at the fun we're having together. Hold the bus up.
We walk among you. Not dragging us into this would have been helpful.
Right behind you.
I love
If we
this.
keep fighting, we won't make it through the Republic. Promise me. You'll look after each other.
This looks amazing. Yes, please. Whoa. I like. I don't even need to say. I like. Yes, please. A ranger, a role puzzling adventure. Find your way around a world of breezy, thoughtful puzzles along a charming journey of self-discovery. Oh, that's a team there. Whoa! Whoa! This is interesting. Pushbox Zelda Puzzler. Conveyor Belt Gaming. It kind of reminds me of Bomberman. Whoa. And like, once you get used to movement in this, it really flows. That's cool. Hell yeah. Void Rot, a 2D action platformer set in a hand-drawn world of cosmic horrors. Explore the thawing ruins of first civilization and strike down the gods that dwell here. Grow your powers, uncover ancient artifacts, and expand your shrine amid the wreckage. Wasn't Circle of the Moon the one where you get Alucard's room and you get to start decorating it even though you're not Alucard in Circle of the Moon? This one got my attention for being artsy as hell. totally not Dead Cells. Totally not. It's so not Dead Cells. Oh, it's more like Hollow Knight. I don't think it has a respawn mechanic. It's just save your game and progress, which is way more my jam. Way more. This is like what I wanted Dead Cells to be if that's the way it actually plays. Totally not Hollow Knight, yeah. This looks cool. We're already like having to scroll. I don't know if you're seeing this at the top, the number of tabs that we've kept so far, but we've got a lot of demos to go through just playing at the end of this. How many of you added to your playlist? Everything to the left of the lit up tab here. Everything to the left. So it's gonna be a minute before I go through all these, or in some cases, some of these I'm not going to get to play until the official release because a lot of demos go away after a week. So we're going to try and grab what we can, play what we can, enjoy what we can. But right now what we're doing is paring down the short list and also taking a chance to just sit back and enjoy like some thoughts on gaming, game dev, and different ways to express art, because I enjoy gaming as an art medium almost as much as I do just being a person playing said games. Mother Hub, a retro FPS with an artistically gritty setting from the early 2000s with a strong backbone of horror, descends steep into an ancient vault and save humanity.
I heard once the hub was beautiful, a perfect, untouched gem.
Doom 3.
As a scientist, can you really stop this from happening?
Sanctuary, this one might be up your alley.
The importance of these tests, don't you?
If you're looking for more Doom likes. Look at that, we got a Doot skeleton. The Herodra Cube. This looks good. I actually liked Dead Space, so this could be something that I would enjoy. I did not play any of the later Dead Space games. I only played the first one, and like the story sucked, but gameplay-wise, it was satisfying to just go through, get the mapping done, figure out how to get to the next room. With the enchanted word that is Doom, you may want to check out Mother Hub. This looks like a game that might be up your alley. It's explicitly states that it is artistically gritty in a setting from the early 2000s, and they really went for that Doom 3 vibe here. Look, we got a Doot skeleton. Yeah, this one I'd play it. I'll play a demo of it if it's around. There's a lot of other stuff that's going to end up being before this, if that's the case, but it's there. Shadow of the Ninja Reborn. After 33 years in the shadows, prepare to see this legendary action adventure in a new light. Looking and playing better than ever before. Okay. So, I recently saw a thing from the Game Grumps where Aaron Hansen has talked a lot about wanting to buy licensing for older games and remake them so that they're good games with modern standards and sensibilities, while still holding true to the original title and not alienating the original audience. It is a difficult task to try to undertake, but for somebody whose entire day is nothing but thinking about games and game development, like, he's the person to do that. And my understanding is the team that handled this game, it's the same kind of thing. Yep. I played the original for this. This is so good. And bringing it up to like the 32-bit Sega Master System era graphics, that's so fun. This is cute. Also, it's going to be on every freaking platform. I actually own a copy of the new Contra license for the Master Collection thing on Steam, and I've just been kind of waiting for the opportunity to play it because I love this style of like side-scroller shmup, and this one where it's a melee shmup, that's fun. Pinball Spire. I love pinball, and that's the only reason I clicked on this. I guess it's supposed to be roguelite pinball, and I don't understand how, but sure. Pinball feels like if gambling used dexterity. This looks so fun. It's very silly how fun this looks to me. One-of-a-kind Pinballvania adventure. When a mysterious spire appears from thin air, it's up to an intrepid pinball to bump, spin, shoot, and flip its way to the top and solve the tower's mysteries. Have you seen how old mechanical pinball machines work? I've seen a lot of the electromechanical hardware that goes into pinball machines because I used to play on them. Like, I still remember when pinball machines were in bowling alleys. I still remember when pinball machines were in the mall. You'd go to the arcade and there was a whole section for pinball machines next to the old, like, laser infrared shoot-em-ups. My brain just goes straight over to Sonic Spinball. I mean, Sonic Spinball is a fun game. I should actually play that again. Have you played Mullet Mad Jack? Technology Connections has a whole series on pinball machines. Oh, that sounds fun. What is... This looks wild. It's like Doom and Ultra Kill. Oh, cool. Is this... Yeah, okay. Again, with the vampires. Here we go. Vampire Therapist. Wait, hold on. A little bat games.
Children of the night go to dance, where alcohol and blood flow easily. It is also a place where vampires go to heal. In the last century, I have learned tools to help immortals find comfort in undeath. Tools others can now use. I know it is easy to despair. It is easy to hate what we are. It is easy to feel sorry for ourselves. But join me, my friends, and we will finally learn how to heal.
You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shooting all over yourself.
Common mortality, Andy calls it. Nobody's got it figured out, cowboy.
I like the ones where there's lots and lots of blood. I end up feeling quite hungry.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
Yeah.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me, Vitzos?
In my hometown, they have an old-fashioned candlepin bowling alley with tiny rinky-dink arcade, I think, with a Family Guy arcade machine. There's a 4-player Simpsons Street Fighter cabinet in the basement there, too. Wow. I remember actually getting, like, high scores on the Indiana Jones Raiders of the Lost Ark pinball and Terminator pinball. This is cute. It's not my thing. Somebody else out there, please play this so I can go watch you play it. There's like classic penny arcade machines, like those electric shock grip testers and love testers. Oh, I haven't seen those in forever. Those ones are so funny. It's just like checking the electrolytic values of the sweat on your skin or the oils on your skin. epic 2D pixel art Metroidvania inspired by Moroccan culture and spiritual traditions. Wield powerful ancient weapons and forge your way through unrelenting deserts, crumbling necropoli, floating islands, and dangerous mountains as you try to uncover the secret of the last gene. Hell yes. This is cute.
How can I help you?
Okay. Oh, this has a lot more in common with like time spinners. Oh, we have a magical sitar? We got Celeste style movement puzzles. I'm noting a distinct lack of a lot of enemies in the wandering areas. So maybe a greater focus on the traversal side of things and less on combat. But it also looks like the combat side of things is a focus, along with the upgrades that you buy. A lot of arena battles. Wow. This looks cute. The environment slideshow had me thinking it was just a runner game for a moment. Yeah, the lack of enemies in any of those scenes was a little strange. And then it just shows a bunch of arena combat. Looks like an interesting game. Looks like there's... Wow, that did not feel like that was 2 minutes, but I guess it was. Okay, so yeah, here's some actual movement. 3 enemies in a room, and then the door locks. Oh no. Oh, okay. Right. I forget that Steam really doesn't handle that well. Okay. Deep Web Simulator. This is the hacking one that I was interested in. A simulation game where you get lost in the dark corridors and experience the thrill of illegal trade. Place ads, make secret deals, and build your criminal empire in the illegal world of the deep web. I'm interested in this because I saw some other game that I think might be this game, or might have been something that it was similar to from like 5 years ago. And I need to find out. It's not my kind of game. It's not my kind of gameplay, but this stuff is really funny to me. It looks like the drug dealer simulator. Yes, that's why I'm like I'm not here for that. Illegal work. Oh no. Oh no, the music. Oh no. It's bubblegum. Risky delivery. Here you need some bubblegum. Respect, man. You got some good bubblegum. I can chew that all day. Stay sweet. This is the game of all time. Yeah. That's not at all what I thought that was. The Last Farmer. Call of Duty ass title card. I'm all out of gum. That's why Duke Nukem's kicking ass. He's all out of gum. Only thing I know about the drug dealer simulator is that Vinesauce played it for like 30 minutes, and Germa played it for like 5 hours. I've watched a lot of people play different versions of different drug dealer simulators because of the severe lack of actual cannabis content available on the internet after the de-weedification of YouTube. Hi, I'm an ex-cannabis content creator that can no longer make content in the genre that I would like to because YouTube cracked down on the entire genre. Why did drug dealer get my attention? I don't know. So, okay. Yeah, this is what I'm expecting here. Where's the actual... It's a first-person shooter and a farming sim? Not just a tale of survival, it's a journey of restoration. Amidst the sprawling deserts of a forgotten Texas, your farm becomes a symbol of hope and persistence. Master... Stop it. It's still playing. Learn to cultivate dew. Fuck you. Zombie horror survival game that uses AI art assets, and thankfully actually says it uses AI art assets. Type to kill in the survival horror adventure, Blood Typers. Alone or with friends, explore sprawling, cursed film studios as horror movies bleed into reality. This one's funny. I like the idea of it. I like the idea of typing with my friends in a survival horror multiplayer experience. This sounds stupid and fun. Is there more to, like, it gets, oh no, you type what's there. Eat sandwich, play sandwich, zep, yap. So to get around, you type the 3-letter, that's interesting. Do not like the design of the survivors. I don't either, but I do like the concept of the game. And I will point out, I don't like the design of the survivors in any 4-player co-op horror experience. Period. I will say that hands down. There is not a single 4-player co-op horror experience that is out there that I know of, and you can point me to some, but there's not one that I know of where the characters look good, or look like they even belong in world in most cases. It is very strange, like, the juxtaposition between the horror element and the characters here, though. Like, it definitely falls in that same line of problem. Also, let's see here. We are at the 2-hour, 5-minute mark. I'm going to go ahead and throw on our No Thoughts. Actually, we're just going to do the Katamari. Background music here and take a short break while I go use the restroom and refill my drink. If you folks have been here since the beginning, I recommend that you also take a second to check in with your body, do a stretch, grab a snack. We have so much more content to go through here before we are done for the night. So I will be back soon and see you all in just a couple moments. 122 tabs down. We got a few gone. We have said hell no to a good chunk of them, so yeah.
街中が恋に落ちるの世界が一つになるのよ Roll the wall 固めれば Shining star Getting on Make the wall 街中が恋をしてるの世界が一つになるのよ Roll the wall 固めれば Shining star Getting on Make the wall The baby universe The universe
Hi there, bag of smiles. Welcome in. 7,834 to go. Actually, you know, I would put up the whole title card thing for the Wolfnet break, but we're watching videos here. I'm just going to do it while we're going. We chillin' and thrillin', and having all sorts of fun along the way. Okay, so the next one is Megacopter Blades of the Goddess. This one gets my attention because classic shoot 'em ups like Gradius, Raiden, that kind of thing.
An ancient evil is rising. One machine has the power to fight it.
The UI is impeccably good.
Get ready to enter a world of pure insanity.
Yeah. Yeah, this is exactly what I expected it would be.
Defend.
We're explaining this, but only in a silly way because you told us to explain it. That's the only reason there's a plot here. Just go fly the helicopter.
Equip and upgrade your loadout. Unlock legendary powers. Megacopter. Blades of the Goddess.
It's a game.
Lock and load. Kill him.
It honestly, like if it, the voiceover is turning me away from the game more than anything else. The game itself looks awesome though. And now the complete opposite direction with Garden Witch Life. Are we, did we die again? What happened here? Hello? Play? No? Huh? Okay, I guess we're playing this one then. No? No, I don't get to play any of them. Understood. You know what we're going to do? We're just going to completely kill this entire window and reload it, because I know I have a bunch of tabs still active in the background there, so... One sec. Recently closed windows. This one. Let's see if OBS picks this back up immediately or not. That's a negative. Great game, guys. Sedesco. Okay. Firefox Danger tab. Properties. This one. There we go. Put this back here. Put this back here. And... Okay. I think I'm allowed to roll my joint now. This is cute. I like that all the chickens remain stationary. Bees! Capybara! Giant axolotl desert. Okay, this looks really cute. Honestly, this game looks so Milky Taro vibes. It's adorable. I like it. Okay, cute. That one remains in the list so that I can point that one over to them. Latin game showcase. Ooh. 3D puzzle platformer. Spooky aesthetic. Your mom's a serial killer. Face what lurks in the depths. Oh god. Child in peril is never a good look. Really wild environments. Damn. Going heavy on the atmosphere, in the atmospheric storytelling side of things. 3D Little Nightmares. Isn't Little Nightmares getting another game? Or did get another game? I can't remember. And that's what happens when you get captured. Oh. Sure, let's see what else you got. Floam. This is really creepy. Ah yes, bone ears. Face what lurks in the darkness. Looks haunted as fuck. Kid's haunted. I don't know, what do you folks think? Also, hi there, Just FF. Just FF? I can't speak today. I keep stuttering every time I try to read something out loud. Okay. Joint rolled. I'll say no for that one for now. Maybe later. Undergod. Take over heaven in this airborne combat roguelike where you fight hordes of angels while growing stronger every minute. This looks silly as hell. Vampire Survivors, but Flappy Bird. Flappy Bird Survivors. Flappy Goat Survivors! Goat Hop Survivor! Now that I've described it as Goat Hop Survivor, I'm more interested in it, and I hate that I've done this to myself. Why do I have a thing for goats? When did this happen? Who did this to me? I know who did this to me. Never mind. I didn't need to ask that. It was Winry the whale shark. I actually do want to play this. This looks fun as hell. Only way is down. Okay, so we've gone from child in peril to animal in peril. Photorealistic cat, stand up! Oh, I don't like this. Nope. No, I can't. Sorry. Nope. Just nope. Granvir is an action roguelite featuring mech building. Scavenge the battlefield for parts to replace and upgrade your arms, legs, torso, and weaponry. Pilot your Granvir and manage your campaign between battles to find the best equipment and stay supplied. This sounds like Front Mission as a roguelite. This is a fucking rage game? Yeah, that is a rage game. Can handle the kid getting died, but not the cat. Little clunky. Kinda neat though. PC might be able to handle this mech game. Yeah, it's looking like it's very shader light, with an emphasis on like melee combat, so less particles and stuff. Low poly. Mild shadows, nothing like ridiculous. And the explosions appear to be animations being played over like a 3D space. This is from a dev standpoint, this looks like a really nice lightweight game. This is called Granvir. And there's a bit more variety in the mech designs than I was thinking initially, but like, I hope that they go a bit further in some of those designs, because like, I don't know, play Robocraft. Go, just open Robocraft 1 and go into the factory and look at what everybody else has designed, and you'll very quickly see that like, bipedal humanoid is not the limit of what you can do with a mech. Gonna have to check that one out. Yeah, that one looks fun. Thunder Ronin. This one got me because Sanabi. I want to play Sanabi. I want more Sanabi. Please give me more Sanabi. This isn't Sanabi. This might actually be better described as a Souls-like. Why did you do it, father? And then he kills his dad. My foolish son. This isn't even my final form. Kind of like Titan Souls, if that's like all the combat, if the game is just that, boss fights, that's interesting. Fighting ancient Japan between sakura trees in the glow of the moon. Samurai Souls like boss rush. Yep, okay. Neat game. Not my kind of thing, but it's cute. Node farm. Oh, okay. So a lot of people are going to be like, "What the fuck?" But I Again, I grew up in the era of what the fuck is a game. This is a good example of Flash animation game era. We have broken down the core mechanics of we're no longer bothering with art assets and just trying to design something that is fun mechanically, regardless of how it looks. So prepare to not feast your eyes. Broccoli. Okay. Okay. I actually really like this kind of logic programming stuff. This is cool. See, and going back to the perfect tower, this is very much in that same vein, but it's like one asset, one aspect of it. I still play games from the 90s, that's my jam. Hell yeah! Good, same. Hi YouTube. Oh, I like this. I like this new thing. Yeah, say hi YouTube every time. Self-report by saying hi YouTube so I can check my moderation logs that way. Elise! Awaken in a bunker amidst a zombie outbreak after a car crash. Guide Elise through harrowing challenges, solve puzzles, and face relentless undead hordes, and discovering the bunker's dark secrets. Last of Us. Yeah. No, keep saying hi to YouTube. I like it. This is fun. Okay. Did The Last of Us actually have anything like that where you're having to just like shoot down hordes of zombies? Hi YouTube, hi, OMG, hi. This looks good. Sewer level demo. It's just the sewer level. It's all you get to see. It will definitely be advertised to me again because I'm within the potential target audience, and Steam is pretty good about that one. There were some horde sections, but you weren't gunning down hundreds of them. Okay. This is a 15-second clip. What is this?
Hey everyone, I'm Tom. From Sockpop. I made a very normal gardening game called Grun. You play as a gardener that gets hired to work on a garden deep in the Dutch countryside. It is a simple task. There's grass to be cut and hedges to be trimmed. But when you look closer, things will seem off. The game is inspired by a small town where my father lives. And the garden you work on is actually his garden. Please note that you only have 2 days to complete the job. And that you should not go out.
After dark.
The free demo version is out now on Steam. Do you think you can finish the gardening work in time?
A gardener gets hired for maintenance work over the weekend. A simple task, but strangely some tools are missing. The owner of the garden isn't around and their house is off limits. Perhaps new tools can be found in the mysterious town, or maybe some of the reserved townsfolk have seen them. Oh, weird. It's weird enough. I'll hold on to that one for a moment. Device Doctor Sim 24. Okay, I've never seen any entries in this series before, but this used to be my day job. I used to do laptop laptop and PC repair, and when the projects came in, like larger server repairs and whole network infrastructures. But like my day to day when I wasn't working on the big projects was this. This is actually really calming to me, although that person not actually completing what they were doing really bothers me. You could play this like such a gremlin to really mess with people that have autistic needs. Or you could play this and chill yourself out by just doing the thing. Because machines need doctors too sometimes. That's a nice workspace. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. God, having an entire workbench like that for a single person office is so unrealistic. Oops, you've avoided the warranty. There's a major class action lawsuit going on about the whole voiding the warranty in Colorado, where specifically, like, you're gonna be allowed to do self-repair on things that you own if you live here, and like the manufacturer supposedly can't. I don't know how it's gonna work, and I don't think it's going to work, but there's a movement for this to be a thing, and it's interesting to me. Right to repair! Exactly! A beat-em-up style action game, thrilling, hardcore. You choose between exploring a cyberpunk city, take over enemies' bodies, perform a surgery for implants. You play as a female doctor with a mysterious past, hunting at night in Yayoi City, and perform surgeries on day in her clinic. On day in her clinic. If buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. Yeah. I agree. If Nintendo wants to like break into my house and steal my original cartridge for my copy of Crystalis so that I stop streaming it, sure, I'm happy to sit down and have a talk with the people that are actually in front of me. But until then, a ghostly entity telling me that I'm not allowed to replace the save cartridge battery in my Nintendo cartridges, that's bullshit. They're not going to support it. They're not going to fix it. They're not going to touch it. And 10 years from now, Apple isn't either. This sure is a game. Is this person bad at the game, or is the game miserable in this way? Dang. Like, artistically, this looks really neat, but I don't know. The movement could be done in a way that I find more aesthetically pleasing if I were the one that was working on it, but it's not my art piece, so I shouldn't say that. Not my thing. Music's pretty okay-ish. I will summarize that entire trailer as okay-ish. That's a good way to say that. Clop. Worms. Okay. Okay. What? What? No. Maybe they should give a shit about their history instead of trying to erase. Did you just watch that video today too? Did that same video get fed to you today? I watched a thing about that today. Feels like Friday the 13th, but with kanji. I'm the Junk Lord. Yeah, you could call yourself Femboy Hunter 666, or you could call yourself the Junk Lord. Oh, this is cute. What was the game? Crossfire. Saw the thumbnail for the video but didn't actually watch it. I know how fucked up the emulator situation has been for a long time. Yeah. I mean, I've been directly fighting that emulator battle personally for the my entire life. Since I was no longer able to acquire functional versions of the hardware that I was trying to run. This is cute. And I now understand Babe Lays. It's supposed to be Beyblades. But when I was originally trying to read what the title of this was, I was thinking Babylon. So like Babalays. I'm like, what do you do? What is this? But it's well, they're saying Beyblades, and okay, yeah. Beyblades is inspired by something else. I remember seeing this live on the air and getting told, no, I don't get to own this thing. I wanted to play this because it looked so radical at the time. Note that I was 3.
Time in the future. The ultimate challenge. Crossfire. Crossfire. You get caught up in the crossfire. Crossfire. You get caught up in the crossfire. Crossfire! 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 You'll get caught up in it.
Those same tops and the same curved structure of the gameplay, like real hard not to see that. Diatomic, prepare for some ultra violence. This one looks interesting in the sense of like super hot, but way more visceral, like what Shadow Warrior wanted to be. Oh, I love the blocking with the katana. That's amazing. Like, I want this to be a VR title, and it's not, and that bums me out. But hey, PC gamers, enjoy feeling like you're in VR for a minute. This game would be so good in VR. I totally want to play this one. It looks good. Steam is still learning about this. Kill, steal weapon, killed again. It's Xiao Xiao 3, but in 3D from the first person view. 30 levels, 70 weapons, 20 plus enemy types, leveling with power-ups, unlockable new abilities, boss fights, agility challenges. Like, this looks like a solid first person shooter style action. Like, just, yes. Good. Good. Done well, good. Keep it up. Super Moves! Parkour game.
Never stop running, never stop sprinting, never stop leaping.
Mountain Dew
Is parkour in first or third-person action. Follow the thrill and unleash your adrenaline. Prove yourself in tournaments against up to 40 players. Conquer intense tracks, battle the clock, and showcase your mastery with a variety of maps and challenges.
Every runner looks so displaced.
Whether solo or with friends, become the ultimate parkour champion. Rise to the
Like
top
they're on
of
a
the
different
leaderboard
lighting engine
and
from the
hone
world.
Your gravity-defying skills. Create your own challenges and obstacle courses with easy-to-use Makia editor. Remix levels and collaborate with friends.
This looks so
in real
crusty.
time.
I mean,
Share your stunning parkour
this is
parts
carrying
and
the
let
same
community
vibe as like the
recognition
90s
boost your
American
legacy.
Gladiator TV
Ready to
show.
leave your mark in
It looks what Nickelodeon Guts. Show us your guts. Oh wait. I actually do want to try this and see how the physics in it feels. I want to see how the movement feels. About a Mouse, a third-person sandbox strategic cells that I'm... If I didn't want to play cat in Danger Game, why would I want to play mouse in Danger Game? Well, you blew up the owl.
This mouse somehow managed to kill a
Legends of the Hidden Temple with the Red Monkey Gang and the were they just called teams in that? Team Red Monkey, Team Yellow Jaguar. This game is really janky. Actual in-game footage. This is somebody figuring some stuff out. It's certainly a work in progress. The common house mouse is the lowest of the food chain. They fall prey to owls, hawks, cats, dogs, snakes, and humans, but not for this mouse. Born with a rare genetic anomaly, super intelligence, learning how to use the environment to its advantage in a rather quirky and dark humorous ways, this mouse dispatches the aggressive rodent-killing village folk using any trap or tool at its disposal. About a Mouse sets itself apart from the third-person market by using the sheer cuteness of playing at a mouse's level with the comedic dark undertones of a stealthy assassin. So it's Goat Simulator, but from mouse perspective. They were just called teams. This is one of the games you saw the other streamer play. It's a concept. I'm not here to make fun of your raspberry jam recipe, Karen. I'm not here for raspberry jam. Can you sprint super... You can sprint super fast and launch giant boxes high into the air. Oh, weird. Tormentor, a disturbing pixelated game inspired by classic games. Solve puzzles, explore surreal worlds, and escape from ghosts to avoid being trapped in the game. But be careful. Some creatures may break out of the game and lurk in the shadows. This game will cause demons to come out of your computer at night. They will descend from your modem and crawl into your bedroom when you're not looking.
Another case of a missing child in the town of St.
The Limbo 2800. Oh, it's adventure. Is the whole game adventure? Oh, I love this. I'm already crawling out of my modem and haunting my own dream. Skill issue. Hi, Ami. This looks amazing. Thank you for cuddles and hangout today, Ami. It was really nice. Yes. Yo, this looks Oh, because adventure, but it's tormenture. I see. I see. This is awesome. It is by the Faith guy. You're right. Oh, I have to play it now. Faith was freaking creepy. Yars Rising. From the renowned development studio WayForward Technologies, Shantae, River City Girls, Advance Wars 1 and 2, and Reboot Camp comes Yars Rising, a 2D action-adventure exploration of one of Atari's richest and best-known classic titles. I was wondering if it had anything to do with Yars Revenge. That rotoscoping told me everything. Mortis! Yo, this is so cool. This is actually Atari official.
Dig into the server room, install the dongle, then get out. You got it.
This is what a reboot should be like! Give it everything! Don't half-ass it!
Oh.
You actually get to play like Yars Revenge as part of the game mechanic. Like, here's your original game, plus we added some more game outside your game so that you have a reason to game your game. I'm starting to get overheated. Time for the air conditioner. Wow. Okay. I will, again, that's one of the ones that's just going to show up in the advertising no matter what. I don't have to go look for it. Guayada. Unveiled the darkest secrets of St. Brendan's Island, the paradise on Earth. This 3D puzzle adventure game. Only equipped with a torch, walk through ancient gods' temples and solve their enigmas. There are too many good games. There are too many titles that have my attention, and it's going to be real difficult to, like, decide what I actually want to play even from amongst this list. Okay, laser light puzzle system. Two worlds. Multi-layer gameplay. One truth. Okay. Puzzle adventure game. Where's My Cat? Is a horror shooter game where you play as a janitor in an abandoned medical school and spend your days looking for your missing cat. I definitely expect this to have a different feel than what they went for. Rogue Tank is a chaotic 3D tank shooter with rogue-like elements. Oh goody! Shoot, zap, and burn and crash through waves of elite enemies. Enhance your tank by creating deadly combinations of upgrades and become a force of mass destruction. BattleBots RNG. Battle Tanks RNG. I sit corrected. Do not press. The Explorator. This is one of the ones that I sent to Sanctuary earlier. Tiny Tanks was a cute game. Battle Tanks was a good game. Scorched Earth was a good game. The original Worms Armageddon is a good game. By the way, Worms Armageddon... what? What? What the fu- What was I saying? Worms Armageddon still has functional multiplayer to this day. Also, that looks ridiculous and silly and... Went from reminding us of Dungeon Defenders to Smiling Friends FPS real quick. I got Wallace and Gromit vibes from that scream, to be honest. Judero. Okay, so this is the one that Saki-chan said to check out.
By the sea.
It might have been Chernobyl.
And the fall. By the first days of creation.
Oh, this is weird.
By the victory.
It was you? Okay.
Dreams that didn't pass.
Did you ever watch Kablam?
And beside us.
With Prometheus and Bob?
The hard back deceit.
Oh, this totally is a Souls-like, isn't it?
By silken hair, that I have rejected that soft, sinful bed.
Souls-like in the Souls horror side of it.
And sorrow, and truth, and by the final look of my Ainin.
This is mesmerizing in a horrible way.
Should pass me by.
What if Gumby was an acid nightmare?
Judero. And Dachlua's river form. The tale of darkness. Born of light.
Yo. The only part of it you can remember. I remember Life with Lucy. Or Life with Loopy? She was Loopy Lucy. Loopy Lucy licks lemon licorice lollipops. There was also like the actual Kablam talk show part of the thing with the ska intro and Action Team Now! Has a little cute bunny companion. I'm interested. This is intense in a dark way, and I'm not sure, because of what they've done to like create the animations of the characters in combat, I might have trouble telling what the hell I'm doing or looking at. Possess enemies. This is really, really wild. I'm not sure if this is a game that I would play, or if this is a game I would rather watch somebody play. And that's also part of the decision making process that I have to go through with everything that I've selected up until this point as well. Is like, is this something I want to play, or is this something I want to watch somebody play? That one stays in the list. Oh, one moment. Like, ow. Okay. Old lady problems. No Return is a first-person psychological horror game set in modern-day China with a focus on family tragedy. The story unfolds as our protagonist mysteriously prevented from returning home by an unseen force. Can he navigate a nightmarish maze of hallways and uncover the disturbing truth? Thematically, I'm not interested in this because of what it just described itself as. Oh, this looks haunting. Dreamcore psycho horror experience. This looks like a whole lot of Nope for me personally, but like, looks like a hell of an art piece.
这个床真的很大哎，那以后你睡左边，我睡右边，宝宝睡中间。亲爱的，都好久没有一起吃过饭了。平时你总是忙呀忙呀，我感觉都快记不得你的模样，我好想你。
今天是你35岁的生日，是不是？
Huh. Interesting. Maybe I am interested because it went a way different direction from what I expected, but I still don't know what the hell it's got going on. Some of the environments look super real. The people look Final Fantasy. I'm okay with that. Gotta go now. See you later. Hope you find amazing games. Have a good one, Sanctuary. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of going through stuff like this. This one's interesting on a like gameplay perspective, but I'm not sure what's going on with the Phantom Spark. I'm not sure what's going on with the story that they're hinting at there. Well. Cosmic Coliseum. Fight for your freedom as you battle through wave after wave of alien adversaries. Destroy enemy fighters and collect XP to raise your level and become more powerful. Yeah, thank you for describing a roguelike. Okay. Elation for the Wonderbox 6000 is a first-person claymation adventure game about going into the city to try and find a game from your youth that no one else remembers. Oh, okay. Do you know where I can find a copy of Elation for the Wonderbox 6000? It blanked the page and said this was unsafe? Huh? Excuse me? Welcome Chernobyl and Saki. Roles verified. Roles verified. I have no idea what people's personas are, so that's just gonna stick as it is. Oh, who else we got here? Who dis? Disable streamer mode and change channels here. Oh, Bag of Smiles. Welcome in. Read the rules. Say hello. More apps and more places. Oh, I got a moderator only notification as well. What's going on here? Oh, external app system. Okay. Interesting. All right. This one's definitely a, yeah, I'm going to have to like look at this in further detail. I turned off Wi-Fi and it worked. Never would if it was really fucking scary. Preserve is a relaxing puzzle adventure building game in which you flourish a vibrant ecosystem by cleverly placing plants and animals to create a perfect symbiosis to your liking. Cute. Flourish the land to your liking. This is a deck building game? There was a game I used to play, it was in the Flash era, that was a world that had like 12 things on it and you could click on them in different ways. And depending on the order that you did so, it led to a series of potential outcomes. And there was all sorts of outcomes, but I don't remember what they were called. This looks interesting. I would definitely play a demo of it. I don't know this part, the deck building for no real apparent reason. That's the part I'm trying to figure out. Exographer is an exploration game based on science. Become an explorer stranded in an alien planet and discover the secrets of why can't I speak tonight? Of an extinct civilization. Gain new powers to avoid dangers and obstacles in your journey, and use your camera to reveal particles and hidden clues. Whoop! Sorry, my VTuber just crunched. This is a very neat take on a Metroidvania, where the goal of everything is not necessarily combat, but instead traversal. It's less about fighting stuff along the way and more about getting there. I like this. This looks awesome. Yes, please save the goat, people. That goat looked awesome. And totally not because I appear to have a thing for goats that developed sometime in the last year. Or 4 years. Damn. Quarantine and everything around it really broke my frame of time. Airship's Lost Flotilla! That's all that needs said. Half of us are interested, half of us aren't. Yeah. Yeah. Sealed Bite. Amelia's life turns into chaos as her family members disappear one by one. Forced to put her trust in a wolf spirit, Amelia sets off to search the land while pressured into defeating a monstrous power. Will the enigmatic figure she encounters offer guidance, or is Amelia diving headfirst into peril? Oh! Nice. Adventure pixel platformer. Ooh, dash combat. This has very Sanabi vibes. I like the combat style. This looks fun. Sealed Bite. Little Red trying to escape Big Bad. I like. Next. Ultimate Monkey Race! Who wants to see some multiplayer stupidity? I hope this is what I hope it is and not what it's probably going to be. Wait, what? What? Is this a game of, like, collaborative group follow the leader? This is totally not what I thought it was. But, like... ...3D Ultimate Chicken Horse. Did Ultimate Chicken Horse place the onus of level design upon the players entirely? This sure is a game. Hop, skip, and a fall. I'm actually a little disturbed here that, like... Oh, it did. Okay. I've never played Ultimate Chicken Horse, so I did not know that. But it is a little strange to see a game where, like, we've got these set pieces and design elements that we've made and an engine for manipulating them so that you can create a potential, like, user-generated content mill of user input levels via workshop or whatever else, but instead they've made it so that it's part of the actual gameplay loop, and that's... What? There are parts of the level that were set, but yeah, the players are putting down traps and platforms to reach the end. Fortnite lobby. I guess, yeah, Fortnite lobby. If somebody else in our circle of friends wants to, like, get in on this, I will play it. But I will not be doing this on my own. Rogue Sky. Master aerial acrobatics and bend time to your will in this roguelite where strategic depth meets intense acrobatic gameplay. Travel through time to unlock powerful synergies with upgrades that turn you into a godlike sky matador. Gear up, pilot. Gear up, pilot. It's time to rule these skies. Gear up, pilot. It's time. Gear up. Oh, thank you. Thank you for making it furry-oriented instead. Okay, one character's a furry. And it uses the UI aesthetic that I've become familiar with from Nova Drift, but I know a lot of other games are using now. Do you know what other game this is? Like, mechanically. Obviously, this has had a lot of polishing and other design ideas that have gone into it, but I like this. I would actually play this. I would be willing to do, like, actually try to grind through all the content on one of these. Just the same as I did with Nova Drift. Had a nice alcoholic beverage, but instead of making me silly, I just feel kind of sick. Oh no. Wings.io. Oh wait, now I gotta look at this. Wings.io. What? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, time to call it. Have a great rest of stream. Have a good one, Just FF. It's good to see you. Hopefully we'll be playing some of these later this week. Beats of Betrayal is an adventure game with roguelite mechanics and rhythm-based combat. Explore dungeons, gain skills, and grow stronger. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's got some like Vampire Survivors and Into the Necrovale, not Into the Necrovale, Crypt of the Necrodancer vibes to it. Someday I will go back and play Into the Necrovale, but not this day. Gravity Lab references to games Superliminal and Portal. Gravity Labs is a new first-person puzzle game based on gravity. Players will take on the role of a job seeker and try to pass the Did they mean to put that in the description, the references to Superliminal and Portal? Oh. Do we have audio?
Welcome to the company.
Oh!
You are the first job applicant today. The test begins now. I wish you a smooth testing process today.
Okay. There's some ideas being done here. I guess work on advertising, please. Hate to be that bitch, but what the hell? What is this? Don't get fired. Dive into a multiplayer adventure for 1 to 4 players, mastering objectives, outsmarting the security, and navigating the twists of the corporate maze. Team up with or challenge friends in this immersive co-op experience, available for both VR and non-VR modes. Ooh, is this our first VR entry of the night? Does not match the thumbnail of the game.
Blossom, early spring 1999, Taoyuan village. In just several days, a series of drowning incidents occurred in the same quaint village. Then, on the night of the 15th day, numerous villagers witnessed a woman in red who bore an uncanny resemblance to a lady who had been previously met in unjust demise. Yeah. Bonk. Okay.
桃之夭夭，灼灼其花。之子于归，宜其室家。
听说昨晚还有个人被水鬼拉下河了。那个水鬼不会真是村长家的姑娘吧？
还是穿红衣服的那个？
可不是，最近不少人都看见过。
王一山，医生好。
哥哥不会杀人的，水鬼撒谎，用人在酒里掺水，是不是？
在家陪我女儿煮药丸吧，没离开过。
Horror puzzle game. English language is not supported. This product does not have support for your local language. Please review the supported language list before purchasing.
你将要扮演一个侦探卫的角色，身处一个近期怪事连发的村子。侦探卫
Is there a reason that
在咱们的剧中，
like
侦探卫角色不会是凶手，他的视角很
Okay, I get that it's not supported in my language. Why is this all in English?
哦，我明白了，就是最后用非常装叉的 pose 指向人群，然后大声念出凶手名字和显眼包，是吧？
If I knew Mandarin,
算是吧。
maybe.
其实他算是个主导者。
I don't think this is like Terraria. Zaphon. From the developers of Warhammer 40k Gladius, Zaphon is a post-apocalyptic 4X strategy game built on Proxy's unique tactical combat system. Guide survivors through a turbulent future, navigating unexpected disasters. What is wrong with my tongue today? Eldritch horror and cyberpunk monstrosities. What will you do to survive?
We can't take much more of this! Weapons free! It won't be the last of them.
You're going to die now.
Let the void
I can't tell if this is turn-based or not. It says it's a 4X strategy, but...
There's a whole new planet out there.
You can't use that noise anymore! I don't care how many years it's been, you can't... It doesn't matter if it's been 25 years. You can't use that noise. That is the intro to StarCraft Brood Wars, and there's nothing you can do about it. Hold on. I'm not done. No. I'm not done. That's the intro to StarCraft Brood Wars.
Make it happen.
I will say that does look really cool. Like, more action-oriented on the same general aesthetic as what's being achieved by the latest Civ games. Also, this looks so fun. Bite the bullet. Safety gods, I found my old antivirus disk. Solid. Oh, oh, oh. Oh? Yeah? Multiple classic games from the 80s and 90s. Okay. Deep Sleep, Labyrinth of the Forsaken. What dreams are made of is the stuff of nightmares in this new point-and-click adventure. Delve deep into realms both fantastical and terrifying, and use the power of lucid dreaming to solve puzzles, explore, and contend with eerie adversaries in your search for the brother you thought had died. Armor Games! Do you remember when Armor Games was just a random, like, group of people hanging out on Flash? Armor Games! I'm kind of blown away by some of the stuff they've been making. Like, good job. You've really, really kept at it. It's freaking cool to see your works continue to grow. I fucking loved Signalis. This is great. This looks awesome. Also, the title card for that video just didn't match at all. I kind of got the vibe of Dungeons of Dreadmore initially. Hardglide is an experimental, fast-paced arcade game with an inertial mouse control only. Are you ready to test your reaction and speed? Wow, that bass! Oh. That did not help. What? .3D Marble Blast with an emphasis on the blast. What is 3D Marble Blast and Twisted Metal?
Little lost ones. You don't know why you were awake, but you have a great purpose. Follow your program and fulfill your destiny.
I actually really like this.
It's time to wake up.
It's so over the top for no reason. I love it. Just explosions everywhere. Too much bloom. Shader nightmares. Let's go. This is something that I would absolutely, like, keep throwing 50 cents at the arcade machine. This looks great. One more life, one more life, one more life. I know nowadays it's like $10 and a freaking monster, but... Ah, they're doing all these Marvel Cinematic outros and I'm disliking that. Stop it. Galia. Galia? Galia. Galia. Okay, your drone is a cat. I need to play Tunic. This does look fun, but I need to play Tunic. Interesting. That one stays. Yeah, okay. That one stays. Bloodless. Stylish action-adventure game featuring counter-based, non-lethal combat centered around Ronin Tomoe's signature dash counter mechanic. Fighting with nothing but bare fists to disarm her former allies, the samurai arm of the Shogun Akechi. I'm curious. Oh, this is artistically glorious. Oh, that's awesome. You playing as an old lady assassin? Grandma assassin? Yes, please. Kenshin, but post-transition. Also, if going the way of the fist instead of Sakabato. This looks fun and difficult. I like it. It looks like a good challenge. That's so cool. Galaxyland. Okay.
Doug was just your average high schooler when his world was turned upside down. And by upside down, I mean met total annihilation. Mondays, am I right? As for our unlikely hero, fate had a different path in store. Welcome to Galaxyland, a manufactured solar system for those with no place to call home. But is this so-called paradise truly as good as it seems? Or does something darker lurk beneath the surface? Join Doug, Martybot, and his gun-toting guinea pig, Boom Boom, on the planet-hopping adventure of a lifetime. Discover strange new worlds, confront galactic nemeses, and unravel a mystery of space and time.
This is like if Space Quest wasn't gross.
When the end draws ever closer, and life as we know it hangs in the balance.
This looks so good. Also, hi Genova. Hi Mom.
Beyond the familiar. Beyond the unexpected. Beyond Galaxyland.
Okay, this looks really good. Initially, I was just like, eh, whatever.
This fall. Wish list now.
That looks pretty good. Moving on. I am quickly realizing I've been saving for full body tracking in VR, and I'm like, there's so many flat screen games that like I want to be able to play. Moving on. Warrior Spirit. Hello, N64. Totally not Kirby. It taunts me with extra. Meat 2. Grab a Telestarian shotgun to meet Sir Colligan in Fury mode. Meat 2 Absolute Zero is a classic stylized shooter with dark atmosphere, an engaging storyline, and hordes of enemies to defeat. Doom. Doom. Cute. Did they also hire the Captain Shepard guy?
Sure.
No way. What is happening with the art style of this game? That is really weird. Uh-huh. Don't put that stuff in your game. What's this? What are we looking at here? I already forgot. Sorry, I got mad about the use of old iconography that you shouldn't. Okay. We got a very flashy dual stick shooter here. The UI in this looks so much better than the actual game when the game's running. It does have a real, like, EV Nova style shader system going. Also, my joint just kicked in, and I'm just kind of enjoying the dubstep and the light show here right now. I mean, it looks interesting. I'll say that. I think I have enough other things, though, that are more interesting right now. You play as a border collie on an adventure with your human.
Okay, Jesse. I think it's time.
Aww. This looks beautiful. The entire game's probably 45 minutes.
Thank you for your help, Kelly. Oh, aye, and Mr. Chesley, of course.
Sorry, just the music got to me and getting to play as a dog. Helping somebody with their depression. It's good concept. Spooky game about aliens. I like it. Unknown Presence is a first-person adventure horror game where you will witness unexplainable phenomena, from floating orbs to unknown beings. You'll explore many locations from caves all the way up to snowy mountains and everything in between. Sounds fun. The Rise. Help Sand and Elise on their challenging journey through the abyss, an epic 2D precision platform game where exploring the unknown, overcoming obstacles, and discovering secrets are crucial to reaching the top of the abyss. Adventure awaits you. Bunny Hop. Bunny Celeste. Okay. Well, the concept's there. It has a story in between. The focus is on the gameplay. Includes some boss battles, it looks like. Well, boss avoidance. Animations. Solid. Bunny Celeste. Shunya. Drawing, solve, adventure, girl and cat embark on a cube magical journey. Huh? Apaces is a turn-based strategy game set in the Old West. Use of varied creatures found... Wait. What? Hold on. Okay. We're gonna watch this because this is somebody's labor of love, obviously. And that is the case with all these. These are things that people have made and they put time and effort into. Certain things I'm going to make some definite questions about, but obviously this is somebody really enjoying a concept and needing to express it. Oh, it is a Pokemon battler. Okay. I couldn't translate the creatures as creatures. I was just trying to figure out what was going on with the psychedelic art. Capture and befriend over 100 creatures. I mean, with as many people as I know playing NGU Idle, yeah. It's a project. Somebody made it, and they love it, and I'm glad for them.
It is the very far future. Humanity has conquered the universe. There is nothing left.
And then you wake up. Sorry about that. You caught me in sleep mode. You can tell when they made the critters themselves, though. Journal-based. Ooh. Yes. Journal log-based horror. I actually like these ones. Story-based exploration game about the very far future with the help of 2 artificial intelligences. Explore a universe conquered by humanity, uncover your purpose in it, and try to stop it from falling apart. Amada is a mostly... You can tell when they made the critters themselves. I guess it's also that I'm glad they made the art versus AI. Is a mostly linear fantasy 2D side-scrolling action RPG platformer. We really need another term that isn't Metroidvania, that is 2D side-scrolling action RPG platformer. 2D SSARP. Toodsarp. Can we start calling it a Toodsarp? Is that a word? Is that already in use? Wait, you have a sword and a gun? Okay, movement in this looks like it feels really good. Just zoom. Looks pretty cool. Path of the Broken Stone has ended. The incursion of Amada has ended. Charlotte must now escape from the mimetic expanse where Amada was formed and found. Where Amada was ended, though Amada is gone, its power remains. Its agents are never ending. Charlotte is never ending. Amada is a... Who proofread this? Avoid. Experience the fast-paced thrill of Avoid, a first-person endless runner. With a head-turning twist, you can rotate the world around you to avoid obstacles. Okay. Witchroidvania. That is certainly one of the game names of all time. Daymare Town is a hand-drawn puzzle adventure game. You find yourself in
In a heart of a strange city populated by peculiar metamorph creatures, this town is full of nooks and crannies, puzzles, secrets, and items to collect to help you along the way. Can you escape the nightmare of a day? Oh, it's a point-and-click adventure. Point-and-click puzzler. My wrist just went crunch. I love this style of puzzler, but I'm actually really bad at them. Every once in a while when I'm in VR, I drop into a world that is this style of puzzle, and I just mess with it. I love also this kind of gameplay video where like, yeah, here's some stuff. Good luck figuring out any of this. Nice. Somnibuster. Be wild, be wonderful, be bewitching. Somebody found out that witches are in vogue. Dust Force? Sonic the Hedgehog Dust Force? Oh, cute. I like this take on just like the era of just like random platformer. Here's a new character, here's the set of mechanics and the way that this character can move. Here's the parameters of the physics of what to expect from when you jump, when you hold your jump, when you move, when you land, can you move in the air, and so on. And these are like the instant parameters that I'm checking anytime that I drop into a new platformer. And this one just like, here's a game where that's the whole point. Go have fun inside this adventure. This looks cute. I think there's plenty of other stuff though. Monowave is a whimsical puzzle adventure platformer about the humane power of emotions. Explore beautiful landscapes and empathize with their quirky denizens to restore harmony in an emotionally turbulent universe. Oh, art piece. That's interesting. Huh. Curse of Yggdrasil over those who oppose you. Awaken thee who bears the curse. Rise from thy slumber. Rebel against thy fate. Lest darkness swallow you whole. Vanquish the forces that seek to consume you. Assume control over those who oppose you, or succumb to the darkness, so they may forge your path and defy it.
I couldn't read what that said. Destiny itself. Alright. Devil May Cry. Cool. I should let Marcy know about that one. Spill the beans. Secret recipe's been stolen and you're charged with finding the culprit. Trouble is, you're the one who done it. Investigate, interrogate, and manipulate your way to framing the perfect scapegoat in this reverse detective visual novel.
Welcome to your new job at the Familiar. Your first day should be a breeze. Make coffee, meet customers, and steal your boss's secret recipe? And blame your crime on someone else in the cafe? Well, that certainly makes things interesting. You've got plenty of potential scapegoats to choose from. A hard-working golem, an unruly skeleton, a sweet-toothed vampire, a siren social media star, and your boss. He's a dick. Interrogate your scapegoat, gather evidence to use against them, and choose who to accuse for your crime, with over 15 ways to close the case. But if you took a little time to get to know these people, maybe things could go a different way. Maybe they could even get to know the real you.
Oh.
Just make sure to use your time wisely before things reach a boiling point. When you're the one who done it, who will you get to spill the beans?
He's a cat. That's cute. Cat. Skyward Dream. Explore the depths of your mind in the Skyward Dream.
Hello, and welcome to the Skyward Dream project.
Oh shit, it's this kind of game? Oh, wait, what? Parkour? Parkour?
I hope that you can hear
Ran by facing the wall?
You are inside of your mind, if that makes any sense.
Cluster truck.
All this happens through the process of sleeping. Welcome back to the sleep paralysis state.
What?
The longer you sleep, deeper you get.
What?
So, have a good time.
No!
You're here. I've been eagerly anticipating your arrival.
Can you overcome the challenges of your subconscious? I see this one having some interesting ideas. Death Machine. Conquer the mechanical citadel in Death Machine, a Metroidvania with a roguelite item system. Isn't this the first one that we started with? It is the first one we started with. Deep Alchemy Dungeon. DAD... Daddy is a dungeon crawling game when alchemy skills play a crucial role. Get ready to go through a deep dungeon full of traps, puzzles, secret rooms, and all sorts of mystical creatures. Use the full potential of your potions and who knows, maybe you'll be lucky to survive. Nexteria is not available in the demo. I love that they captured that from their demo copy. Okay, I like the idea behind this. Again, real Dungeons of Dreadmore feel with the vibe going on here, but I like the idea of actually like having to mix potions, figure out what the ingredients of the things that you're finding are, and use experimentation to make your way around and get past different obstacles. That is a fun set of design. That is the kind of thing that, like, part of why I like NOITA. The Sacred Acorn. A cozy Souls-like? Is it just me, or does this game appear to actually suffer from frame rate problems? Like, in their own playtesting. Looks like a cute adventure game. By a Few Dragons. 2D action adventure. Slider. Slide chunks of the world to solve puzzles and help others. Control an ever-growing set of tiles and mechanics. Explore 9 unique areas. Unravel the mysteries of the universe and recorrect the world one slider at a time. Fun, silly concepts. Slide the world. This is cute, and I really like the use of subdued color. Like, it really makes what color there is really stand out. Square. That word, I'm amazed that word got through. I'll say that. Grapple dogs, cosmic canines.
My name is Luna, but I don't have time to chat. I'm on a mission. A long time ago, Veer invaded my home dimension. I had nowhere left to go. The Beyonders took me in, trained me. Now I'm ready. Whatever it takes, I will destroy Veer.
Just kidnaps another dog. This is cute. Pablo and Luna. I'm also... Wait, I'm curious now. Is this... Okay. So they focused on Pablo for the first video and then Luna for the second. Cute. Gauntlet of Power. Okay. Okay, hold on. We're doing this again. Yeah. Gauntlet 2. Gauntlet 64. Oh, not NES. There it is. Okay, so they went with the Gauntlet 64 logo. Alright, let's check this out. It's Gauntlet. Orange Pixel. I used to play their stuff on mobile. I lurk, I eepy. Good night, Chernobyl. Get some good rest, sweetheart. Green Wizard needs food bad. This whole thing of like no two games are the same being advertised as like a major selling point is no longer a major selling point to me. Does this game have English localization? It doesn't matter censoring it if you're already calling it MILF because it contains the word mom. A story of living with a woman whose identity is unknown for 30 days. This game is playable until day 10, but does not allow for detailed story progression. Only one ending is available through the demo version. She harbors unexplained suicidal impulses, and you decide to save her from jumping off your home's rooftop and protect her for 30 days. Throughout the period, you strive to prevent her from dying and unravel her identity. What will her true identity reveal after 30 days? It's a dating sim, but it's real frickin' weird. No thank you. Masternoid, a classic reference to Arkanoid, Bananoid, and games like that, as well as 3D Pong? Now I just want to play 3D Pong. Whoa. Ah, it is VR! I didn't know if it was gonna be!
Extra ball.
Oh, this looks fun!
Dome. Fire. Boom. Thunder. Maximum energy. Magnet. Welcome to Masternoid.
How much is this? How much are they expecting this one's gonna be? Okay, I not only am like interested, I'm directly very interested in this. Super 3D curveball. Cool Math Games? No, this is originally Congregate. Actually, I think this is originally Addicting Games, but I guess Cool Math is the only one that survived. How do I watch ad for big screen? Wow. What if I... Yeah, get over it. Oh, it's a lag. Can we get it off the floor, please? No? Well, at least I got the... Okay. Had to get that feel in. Cerebro. Evidence of test animal's dysmorphic exterior. So the animal doesn't like the way that it looks? Things too ugly. This one looks interesting. It's a uncover corporate spookiness and wrongdoings, and then horror ensues. Nimbus Fall. Boss Rush. Boss Rush combat game. That's cool. Oh. My phone is being awful to me. That was cute. Not my thing. I don't do the boss rush game thing. A report on the death of Robert Evergreen, a retro audio-based narrative game about the power of the news. Robert Evergreen is dead. The public adored him, but what was he like in private? Listen to interviews with Robert's friends and family. Decide what kind of article you'd like your paper to print, and watch the story unfold.
Okay, look. The official statement of the NYPD at this point is that the investigation is ongoing.
There's a lot you don't know about my dad.
You spoke to Jim.
I knew him better than anybody.
Evergreen was something of a confirmed bachelor.
You aren't gonna get anything salacious about Robert out of me.
I keep it a secret. I cover things up. I lie about it.
Okay. Off the record.
You don't have to lie, but you don't have to tell the whole truth either.
Fuck you. If you don't know, all right, let's get serious for a minute. Because that kind of game can be done in the right way and it can be done the wrong way. And it is obvious that that person died in a place where their identity was not welcome in the first place. Sound familiar? Yeah, it does to me too. One of the greatest fears a trans person can have is to be misrepresented after death. A game that focuses on the subject of an LGBT individual who has suffered at the hands of their society, and the one last injustice that they get to face is at the hands of the player of a game. Fuck you. There are things that don't need to be made into a game. This is one of the ones that I was looking at because it reminded me of The Incredible Machine. Mechanical... Wow, that is a very short trailer, but this one does look fun to me. 7-arm octopus. Soul Drifter. Actually, let's see here. We are... we'll watch this one and then we'll go on our second break for the night. Let's see, how much do we have left? We are actually almost at the end here. We get to do gameplay soon. Holy. Alright. yeah, we're gonna take a break after this trailer, and then we'll see where we go from there.
Wake up.
People need to think about what they're immortalizing in art. Yeah.
We see you are not dead yet. It has been a long time since one survived the fall, but you did surprise us. Poor little angel. Your wings are all broken and your feathers torn. Now leave, little angel. Fulfill your duty.
This looks wild. So it's another Dead Core style parkour game. This looks really good. Also, I still need to finish Dead Core, and the last time I jumped into it, I was so lost. Alright. We are going to turn our music back on here. Switch over to the chill vibes for a moment. I'm going to go ahead and stretch and refill my water, and I will see you folks in just a moment. And if you've been here since the beginning, or if you tuned in the middle, I recommend that you also take a second to check in with your body and take a short break as well. Do a stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, and we'll see you all in just a couple moments.
テーブルでこんにちはオラの友達紹介すっからな魂回すよ DJ やつのプレイはそう GJ ナンバーワンやつのスピンアップにみんなハンズアップフロアのテンションはもうライズアップグラペハンダベヨスタンダップまとまってそうくっついてキュッキュッキューのパッパッパーテカテカテカテカテカみんな大好き I love you ディスコテックそうファンキーナイ
This sound font certainly is something. Oh, I just realized we're coming back at right about the right time for this. Perfect time for the No Thoughts Set Empty. Ba 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 dum. Ba 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 dum. I had to like, and thank you everybody for your patience in giving me time to like take a break and think about things a little bit. I needed to process why I got as heated as I did, and really what it comes down to is that was turf propaganda. That game right there was, I don't care what they were trying to like hint at, if they were going for the good. Your intent doesn't matter if in the end it hurts people, and that was not. Just some things they actually get to deep-seated parts of me where it's like, this isn't just wrong, this is actually insulting. Let's see. Alright, we're still on Soul Drifter there. What was that game called? I missed it. I don't... I'm not even gonna get... I'm not gonna look. It was something like the memoirs of some person's name, or diary or something. I don't know, but yeah. And if for whatever reason it's actually intended on being framed in a different way, where like it's a commentary on societal disgust and the author like doing the right thing, I guess. Maybe, but that's not a story for me. Like, sometimes a piece of media isn't for you. I am not the target audience of that. If that is the direction they're trying to even take the story. And if it isn't, then it's just... I need to take a sec, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, I had the feeling that wasn't supposed to be there anymore. Sponsorships. Poof. Get out of here. You don't belong here anymore. Okay. I hope you folks are able to imbibe along with smoking, vaping, or dabbing, tinctures, edibles, tonics, or salves. My apologies for losing my cool a couple of times there, but it is obviously a subject where I have some fucking opinions. And no, I'm tired of being polite. I will not calm down. Ma'am, I will not calm down. Ma'am, I expect you to fucking respect me or expect my resistance. Ma'am. get this wolf nip out of the way. Put this back over here. Go over here. Go over here. Wait a sec. Oh, I see. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Whew. Why did I queue up so much stuff? Well, this is cute. This is why. It's because I keep finding neat stuff. Wait, that's the whole video? Okay. Yeah. It's Paperboy crossed with Tony Hawk. Procedurally generated maps. Weird. Like, there's places to use the procedural generation stuff, and there's places to not. Discord community update shit woke me up. Aw. Like, why make that procedurally generated? Why not make a cohesive level experience that's perfectly curated to the skill set of the player based on their skill set as they progress through the game? Why make it procedural? In most cases, procedural generation of maps, especially in acrobatics style games, is so sloppy that you can't actually play the game. So I have questions. Questions that won't get answered. Pinball Storm. Pinball Storm? Locantia. Also, I'm glad that that's what woke you up, Chernobyl, not me yelling. Pinball Storm. Flooding marbles! Look, I'm not the one that wrote that on the screen. Uh-huh. Pillory. A surreal indie RPG with a unique mood-based combat system. Unique, you say? Totally not like Omori. The Angels of a Promontory have forgotten about this place. You are lost at the bottom of it. Aw. Hello. Good night, Cherry. What if you emotionally burden the ghost instead? So it's a deck battler. Slay the Spire? I guess? But with story? Interesting. It's listed as an RPG, which I find that interesting too. Dragon Hop. Oh yeah, this is the one that reminded me of Spyro, because, obviously.
Put your jumping skills to the test in this beautiful 3D platformer. I guess you could describe Spyro as that. Playing as a dragon. Explore unique areas to find hidden treasures. Collect crystals and trade them for skills to help you on your journey. Can you get to the top? Where's the skateboarding game? Oh god! What if you hatched out of an egg and that's the first thing you saw? Like, that's how reality makes sense to you. This is normal. This is cute. Expected to release in a couple months. I might check it out then. Okay, yeah. Oh, hey. Going down. Descend into the haunting depths of the human psyche in this horror RPG adventure.
Alice, my dear, you have questions, I'm sure. But I'm afraid you alone have the answers. These are your memories, your experiences, your choices, your mistakes, your consequences. But I'm sure this time you will make the right decisions. If it's the last thing you do.
Okay. I'm
Alice.
gonna point out here. Let's see if this actually shows up in the corner or not when it full screens. Okay, yeah. I could not tell what I was looking at here. I thought this was some sort of weird eyeball demon. I did not realize it was her standing looking at a mirror and she's got her hair in a bun. So this whole time I was thinking this is like way more of a weird psychological horror and she's like stuck in an office talking to somebody. But no, this is representative of an elevator, I guess. RPG Maker Horror. Apparently that's a subgenre that I didn't know I liked, but I do. That isn't representative enough of what the game even is, though, for me to know whether I want to play it, so... Wait, what? Is this Pikmin Battle Tanks? Oh, this is cute. Robots. Real-time strategy meets roguelike. Command your robot army to fight enemies and gather resources. This is really cute. Okay. Dimensional. And we also already looked at that one. Okay, Dimensional. Looks like this is the last one in the group.
What if the pools game had parkour and more of a Windows 98 retro vibe going? I love how this doesn't tell you anything about what the game is. Like, is it just that? You just go place, get there, and then spawn next place? Trapped in a surreal liminal environment and in your mind, you'll be pressed to use all your skills to find a way to escape. That's them trying to capture the Kane Pixels Backrooms players. This game could be just a series of backgrounds for Windows. That is wild. Neat concept, not my thing. Okay, let's get our music on here. Now, actually, we're even getting to the end of this, so let's... I think we're good on the Katamari. Let's move on to... Wait, wait, what did I... Porcupine Trees, Fear of a Blank Planet, but SM64 sound font. The last time I tried to play one of these things where it's like, it's whatever but X sound font, I still ended up getting flagged for the original work, and I don't know how. But yeah, we'll play this for now here. Now I gotta figure out what we're actually going to play for the evening. Because for all these games that we have that we're looking at, I now have to like break these down into categories and do the like, what do you want to see today? Something spooky, something retro, something roguelike, which like half of these are roguelikes. A few of them are just like classic shmups, but here, let's try a thing. Shim looked fun. Let's do a thing real quick. Recently closed windows. 75 out of the 130. We only cut half. We only cut half of them out. That is terrible. Okay, well that is at least substantially a shorter list of a short list. That is something to be said. Okay. Hi, Ruff! What's up, Astronomer Time? We just finished going through 138 different games from the Steam NextFest demos library that now I have to break down into even further categories so we can get to actually playing the games before the demos go away for the rest of the week. And each one is only going to get like a little bit of time based on how many that actually is. Good luck. Yeah, there's... it's a lot, and I'm gonna have to like pick and choose, really. That's what it comes down to, because my attention span won't let me do the thing where a game only gets 7 minutes and then boot up the next one. I don't work that way, and I don't want to treat the games that way, because each one is in and of themselves an art piece. And that is what I can say for every single thing we saw tonight. But some of those art pieces, I got words. Okay. Shoot. Amongst the games, you know, actually, there's a few here that... Wait a second, that Riven demo. Is there a VR version of the demo? No. Okay. Dang it. I was hoping. So I picked up a few other demos before actually going full on, like, oh, I need to open tabs and start actually, like, breaking this down further, because there's a lot more here than initially anticipated. So we're going to actually switch over to some of the demos now. We're going to start off with Kitsune Tails for the NextFest demo. This is actually one that I've been wanting to get a chance to test for a while, because I saw the initial announcement for it, and this is the quote-unquote spiritual successor to Super Bernie Adventure. If you ever played, or sorry, Super Bernie World, if you ever played the Bernie Sanders Super Mario World platformer parody game, this is that dev team. I'm not sure I'm going to get a quick capture on these going. I'm probably going to have to do each one individually. Do we have a... Okay. Game capture. Demo. Okay. Okay. Go back over here. Pause this. This looks goofy as hell. I'm here for it. Now I actually have to move this around though. Ah, everything's different. Everything's different. I had a completely different setup for doing this with the video watching versus actual gameplay. Oh, that's so weird. Okay. I think, oh wait, I need to move my chat over here. There we go. ZXC up, down, left, right. ASD up, down, left, right. JKL up, down, left, right. Shift, Alt, Space if you really want to piss off your computer. Or JKL, WASD if you really want to hate yourself. Uh-huh. Okay. I like having options. Oh. Your magic postcard. Oh, that's cute. Use WASD plus JKL for Celeste? Really? Kiddo, your mom and I heard you were given your first messenger assignment, and we couldn't be prouder. You're going on your first grand adventure, where you'll encounter many new things. If you're lucky, some of them might even be dangerous. You'll do great. Just remember to enjoy the journey. And if someone punches you, you punch him right back. Sorry that we couldn't see you off, but as a messenger yourself now, you know how it is. Love, Mom and Dad. P.S. This postcard's enchanted to let us all communicate, so don't be a stranger, kiddo. Also, do be careful. Your second chance ability won't protect you from everything. Hey, Yuzu! A little foxling told me that Inari finally gave you your first mission. Yeah, it feels like it was just yesterday we were both starting training. Yeah, time flies when you have good company. You know, all this talk about time really makes me think. It does? About what? About how if I don't hurry, I won't have time to pack enough boiled eggs for the trip. Anyway, it was nice seeing you, but I really need to get going. Bye! Okay. The human world's really different from the realm of gods and spirits. I can just tell it's going to be full of new friends, adventures, and delicious foods. Okay. Okay, so run is a little funky. Jump. Oh, this is cute. My small font! Oh! sorry. I don't mean to like squelch the audio, but oh my god, that is so cute. That is the cutest failure ever. Oh, I keep having it happen though. Oh, okay. Just how bouncy can I get? What? This is really cute. Whoa. There's some fly amanita mushrooms just outside that cave. They're so delicious. I'm sorry, what? No! No, do not do that! Do not! Once you leach the poison out like in Mom's famous Amanita and Fugu, blowfish, pufferfish soup. As in, you know, the poisonous one. I'm a bit ahead of schedule, so a quick peek can't hurt. Like, yes, you can eat a certain piece of the pufferfish safe-ishly. I bet all the good ones are inside. No, mushrooms do still enjoy some form of light. Like, well, I mean, better soil because guano inside. And you're a magical fox, so you're not gonna get. Can magical foxes get rabies? Anyways. The Oni in the background. This is mushroom heaven. Oh. Uh-oh. You're not a delicious mushroom. Aww. Kitsune are so cute. I feel dizzy. Yeah, you almost died. I don't think you'd have survived without my healing magic. We should go to my shop so you can finish recovering. Thanks for saving me. That was a really tough mushroom. You're welcome. What's your name anyhow? I'm Yuzu, a Kitsune. Your name's Orange. It's wonderful to meet you, Yuzu. I'm Akko. Whoa. Aww! Easy, Yuzu. Even with magic, your body still needs a little time to heal. Maybe, but what I really need is food. Okay, why don't I make you a bowl of my famous spicy ramen? I love ramen. I should be going now, Akko. Thanks for the healing ramen. I wish you could stay a little while longer. Your visit's the most exciting thing that's happened here. Don't worry, this village is part of my route as one of the Inari's messengers, so I'll be back in 2 shakes of a tail. Life carries on, and the seasons change. Hey, Curie! Don't you hey Curie me? You almost died in that cave. But I'm okay now. That's not the point. You can't just rush ahead without thinking, Yuzu. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. I was just thinking that the cave mushrooms look delicious. No, I mean that you need to be careful and not so reckless. I can't read tonight. Okay, next time I'll make sure to see if there's an Oni in the cave before I enter. Uh-huh. That's not what I mean at all. What do you mean then? I just worry about you, okay? I'll be fine. I need to get going though. Fine, but be careful. I'm always careful. No, you're not! That's the problem! Well, she wasn't wrong. Ball. I just want this little fox as like my live journal page, because I used to have all the fox emotes on there back when I was a little pup. Bouncy fox. So cute! Oh. No, I missed one. No! Wow, I just kind of messed that up all the way down. Ball! 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 They really did engineer that in a way. I'm thankful there's no lives system, because this game doesn't need that. It is from the post-lives era. Cute! No! Why? Why did I do that? Wait, what? How do I get up there? Okay. What? No? What? What? So, is the power-up that... That must be the actual, like, risk of dying in this, is losing your power-ups that are stored then. Also, these level designs are really cute. I love how it's, like, very solid references to Super Mario World while still being, like, in its own theme. Oh no. Bolka! Thank you, Bolka! Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes, hun. I hope you're having a lovely night. Thank you so much for the support. Whoop. I hop. Oh! Damn it! 8 months! Wow. It's been going for... I must open my beverage. My apologies. I must pause game to open beverage. Beviriki. Okay. So it is possible to, like, hold on to your momentum for a lot of this. I'm just bad at it. Understood. I am not a Kaizo player. I am not a speedrunner. I am just a dexterous platform player. Now I return to lurk. Have a good stream. Yes, dear. Have a good day, hon, and thank you so much for coming in. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, we're back. So I wonder if, like, there was an alternate route that I could have taken there. Hey Yuzu, what's the mission this time? Hey Akko, I have to give a message to Lord Yamamoto, but I don't know where he is. Are you sure? That's the old lord of the village before he was killed in the war. Is he a ghost? Because I've read a lot of books about ghosts. Maybe. There are a bunch of ghosts in that haunted manor outside of town. I bet that's the place. Thanks. Be careful, Yuzu. That place is really dangerous. I won't be there to rescue you if you get in trouble this time. Don't worry, I'll be back in 2 shakes of a tail. You shook your tail once on the way out the door. Let's play a game. Match 2 cards to win prizes. Choose wrong 3 times. And the game ends. Oh, memory. Thank you, Toad. Oh, okay. Excuse me? We have Ahegao ghosts? What is this?
Enter. Oh, okay. Ah, cute. I like it. Alright, so we got ghost doors. Oh, and ghost protection. That's handy. I take it I'm gonna have to kick this into a room, and then chase after it without actually having to protection. Oh, that's cute that the lantern like lights, but only when the lantern's around it to light it. Damn it! Why? Okay, so there's no upwards kick. No Mario kick. Uh-huh. I'm just a fox. Dang it. I see. Dang it. I don't quite have her hitbox figured out just yet, but I'm really digging it. Like, this is fun. Oh, damn it. Oh, you're tangible. I see.
Hello? Lord Yamamoto?
Yord?
Lord Yamamoto?
Kitsune, your kind plagues me even in death.
I'm just here to give you a letter. No plaguing involved, honest.
Very well, you may leave the letter and go.
Life carries on, and the seasons change. Hey, Akko, I have another message for you. Hey, Yuzu, it's been a while. It's great to see you again. I was here. It's been months, Yuzu. Really? It seems like just yesterday to me. Anyhow, here's your message. Don't autocorrect, puppy. Huh? It says you're supposed to bring me a snake gourd plant for my garden. Aren't those really rare? They are, but they're used in lots of alchemy recipes, especially healing potions. If I could grow some, it would help a lot of people. Oh, well, I guess I do owe you flowers at the first time we met, so I'll be back in 2 shakes of a tail. By the way, this is a dating sim too. I hope she gets the whole gourd so I can make more potions, though flowers would be nice. I think this is a dating sim also, I don't remember. Damn, that slide. Slow down. Okay, that does actually break. Good. Why am I suddenly having trouble with this? What? Okay. Oh, because I made it over last time by jumping on the creature. What do we got here? Buttons. Buttons for puzzling. What does this do? What is the orb for? What? It must be a power-up that we're just not allowed to use during the demo. Or it might be the thing that turns her back into human Inari instead of Foxy mode. But like Foxy mode is my favorite. Her version of the Amanita. Oh, eye tracking's starting to die. You have a certain shoe that I want. This is so good. You have no idea how happy this makes me. We just, like, I want to say a week or two ago? No, it has to have been longer than that now. It must have been like a month ago now. We watched the Mario movie in the Discord, and like those shoes, those stomper boots, like they're the best. They're the best part of the movie. The whole reason that the like child version of me wanted to watch that movie. Oh, this is a very Mario 2 reference. Wait. Are there more of you? Did I mess up the thing?
I don't want to exit to the overworld. I want to respawn those birds. I wonder if I go all the way back. Oh my god, her little feet. Her little paws. I like how inky ears go back. Oh yeah, those birds are gone. That was a one-time thing that if I had had a little more reaction time, I may have tried for. But I was too slow getting... What? Getting to that point. Well, I guess that works too. Maybe they'll respawn this time. Dang it! I keep getting bit by this pangolin. No! I fully realize that, like, this is my initial playtest to see if I can actually do what's expected of me in the full game. Okay, time test. Yep. Okay, that is what I thought it was. There's definitely something down here. It was Death. Death was down there. Well, we're still on this card. Alright. Tiny Fox Adventures, let's go. Dang, that is an angry monkey. Wait, what happens if I open this? Okay. Well. Turns out it was useful. How? You're just not supposed to jump when you're under them. I love how it's just like a mishmash of various things about Japan, like the sparrow wasps and stag beetles. I'm not sure what's up with the anteater slash pangolin. Like, other stuff makes sense, like, mythologically, the Katakasa, we haven't seen any, I just forgot what they're called. Kappa. We haven't seen any Kappa. Tanuki. It's time to become Firefox. Ah! Okay. I think I get the general gist of this demo. Well, let's move on. Cute game, though. And, this is definitely one of the ones that I am probably going to end up playing on my own no matter what, but because I'm pretty bad at a lot of these kinds of platformers, I usually shy away from playing them on the air. Okay, next in our list. Whoop, that's the wrong thing entirely. Minimize that again. Bup, bup, bup. There we go, actual Steam. Next up is a return of Crashlands in Crashlands 2. That one is adorable. That one was Kitsune Tails, and it is part of an ongoing series, is my understanding, so there's going to be more to it. And it's a combination platformer and dating sim. I'm not entirely sure how they're going to end up, like, doing that, but that is the way that it was originally advertised. And I'm not sure if that was like a joke thing, because there was a short period of time where there was advertising being done for games that was a joke advertisement that wasn't intentional, like actual features that were going to be added to the game. There was an entire dating sim that was a joke that was supposed to be an advertisement for an action game. And there was enough attention made for the joke that they ended up having to make that as a game as well, and they weren't interested. I'm gonna play Celeste and Hollow Knight. Enjoy the demos. Have a good one. Oof, oof. Good night, Astronema. Okay, enter world. Wait, no. I have to capture this first. Properties. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Let's see what I remember of the original in this. It's gonna be very little, to be honest. Some work toward greatness, others crash into it. Aw. Entity of the year. Four years later.
Cute. Arriving. Just kidding, run!
Oh shit! What a way.
Ow, my kidneys. Juice box? I said ow, my kidneys. Hexes. I gotta find Juice box. If he gets stuck outside all night, I'll never hear the end of it. I hope he's okay.
This wacky ass movement style.
Stick. Stick. Ray blade. Huh. Looks like the cabin got blown apart by something. What could have done that? Best not to dwell on it. I have to find Juice Box. Charming animations. Have you seen Crashlands 1?
Stop right there, you alien.
Flux! Thanks, Schrodinger, you found me!
I kept telling them aliens were invading, but no one believed me.
We're not aliens. We're certainly not invading.
Y'all just fell from the sky and blew up my cabin. That's some A-grade alien invasion behavior I would know. I've seen it before.
That was your cabin. Hexes, I'm sorry about that. I didn't do it on purpose.
Purposeful or not, my home's destroyed.
No, you're right. Let me start over. I'm Fluxdabs, the hero of Wallano.
Don't know about that. Wrecking people's houses don't seem too heroic to me.
That's Juicebox. Ignore him. We're here to surprise Grandmammy for her 169th Sprout Day, but when we entered blown-up orbit, the instability of the Juicosphere caused a massive systems failure. A huge energy beam shot us right out of space.
Y'all do seem more friendly than the other aliens I've seen. Grandmammy's been keeping some colorful company these strange days.
Let's say I believe you for the moment.
My name's Grawl, the Petalwall Grove, formerly of the Petalwall Grove.
Happy to make your acquaintance, even if the circumstances aren't ideal. Yeah, we're all happy to meet each other. Now that their pleasantries are out of the way, how get me out from behind these bulbous trees?
Don't know why you want to be free of that mouthy box, but if you do, I got an idea about that. Let's head back to my cabin, I'll tell you about it.
There's some things I just won't warrant even reading. Hello. Eat a pan flap or other healing items from your hotbar. You'll need plenty to stay alive. Grumble pebble.
I'm sorry again about your cabin, Grawl. Wanton property destruction is not my usual thing.
I suppose you don't seem all bad. You're polite enough, and most of the purpley flowers that come across are trustworthy.
What if I undestroyed your cabin? That's the least I could do.
Appreciate the sentiment, but you're getting a little ahead of yourself. You can't go herring off in these marshy lands unprepared. First, you'll need something to help you clear the brush around Marla's mantle. Teach you how to make a rachette. You'll have to gather the materials, but once you do, you can use my workbench to craft it. It was spared when you exploded all my worldly possessions.
Recipe!
Plant chop.
The cake, the balloons, the bobbleheads. Yeah, okay. I may need to take a short break here. I'm finding myself with a lot of storyline fatigue. I know that there's story here that like I should care about, but I'm finding myself a little burnt on it at the moment. Your progress will be saved. Okay, good. What? No, quit domain. Yeah. Save game. Saves. Okay, go. Cool. Get me out of here. We got it saved. That's good. I'm going to go on a short break here and figure out whether I'm going to continue doing demos here or for... Honestly, I think I'm just going to end up doing some NOITA because I I need to play something that is unequivocally good game to me at the moment. So, bear with me. I am going to take this break regardless. So if you've been here since the beginning or if you tune in the middle, take a second to stretch and refill your water, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Otaio della vera.
Okay, rather than make you folks wait here, I think instead we're going to call it early tonight, and we're going to raid out. I have been working all day, to be honest. I've been doing VOD work, and I've been doing curation work, and before we even made it to the part where we had 137 things to look at, there was a lot more before I got to that short list. So, let me get everything set up over here. Move me out from behind my own butt. Wow! Thank you everybody for coming in tonight. For all those hung out in the background, for everybody who tuned into the VOD. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to make this one a VOD. It's just advertising. But it was fun to get to play some games and have maybe yeah, there's a lot of perspective on game design in general and how I feel about things, but I also know that I got a little heated and a little opinionated, and it's not the best look, but I'm a person. Turns out there's actually a person back here behind this anime waifu cartoon. Okay, let's see who we're raiding over to. Oh, you know what? I'm going to send you over to Valdudes, because I could do some partying, and it's been a minute since we've gone over there. If you folks haven't found the Discord yet, feel free to click the link there, and if you haven't found the VOD channel, there is now roughly 50... We have 1,500 or 2,000 hours of content. We are cruising along on the number of episodes, so enjoy. You could watch for months and still not run out of things to watch. And yeah, we'll all go say hi to Valdudes, who is usually partying pretty hard about this time of day. So you get ready for some audio whiplash, but that's how it be. Bam. Torch Tuesday. Yeah, let's all go say hi and do a Green Glow Dog raid. I will be back tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. Tonight at 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, and we'll see about playing something a bit more structured. And I'll have some better idea of it. We'll probably do community poll and figure out what you folks want to see thematically from what we've got here. And yeah. Expect more gaming fun. See you all soon.
You know.